Good morning, chat. How's it going with you on this morning, man? Okay, so I managed to actually fix the issues that we had with our tests. That very odd issue that I posted inside of Discord with MyPy throwing a fucking hissy fit, saying that it failed for some odd reason. I did an S-trace. Yeah, trusting me to go with the most complicated fucking option, right? I did an S-trace on it. And I found out that it was complaining because of a duplicate module name, which is weird because that directory didn't have an init.py in it. So how that even worked, I've got absolutely no idea. But anyway, I fixed about 6 of those and everything was in fine. So we are now busy rerunning our CI test on it. That should be good. We should pass there hopefully. I had to reduce that down to 4 threads, unfortunately, due to the memory usage. It does actually use 96 gig of memory to do the entire set, which kind of sucks pretty hard, but the first thing I just wanted to check is our git log to make sure we don't have any shit inside of there. I don't think we do. I think everything is fine here. We don't know. Oh shit, we got a work in progress here. That's probably not good. How far back can we go? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We can go all the way back down to docs cleanup. We're gonna have to do a squash for this. I mean, we could just actually leave it there, I suppose. Fuck it. So just be careful about doing that in the future. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is fix our readme file for our pre-pending tests. We got E1 and E2. We added E2 to this. What we don't have, however, is... oh shit, we got a lot of... we got a lot of things we need to add here. Okay, so we have to probably describe what's going on here. R1 should be advertising a why is this E1 and where's E1 in this? We should have an E1 here. Exa BGP E1 and E2 should be advertising routes to router R1. E2 as route reflectors should be advertising routes to router R1, which in turn should be pre-pending to router R2. For these tests, R1 is pairing with E1. We don't need that anymore then. What we do probably need is this to be duplicated. And this should be customer BGP routes should be pre-appended. This one should be customer BGP black hole routes should be pre-appended. That's going to be black hole. Oh my god, do we have to change all of these? probably all BGP routes should be pre-appended. There's customer and then there's own. Oh my god, Jesus. BGP own routes that originated within our federation should be prepended. But that should be all routes, right? Okay. And then we've got black hole, so that's own black hole. All black hole routes that originate within our federation should be prepended, and this is going to be default, default, all default routes that originate within our federation. What? Should be prepended. And that's on black hole. On default, peering is next. BGP peering. You can probably delete these for now. Okay. BGP peering. All BGP routes received from peers. All root servers should be prepended. What do we have next? Transit default. Actually, it's transit next. All BGP routes received from transit should be prepended. And then we've got transit default. All BGP default routes received from transit should be prepended. And we should have BGP here somewhere, which we don't. Let's put you at the top, mate. BGP, it should be all. Oh, why do we have capitals on some of these? Jesus fucking Christ. What's wrong with me, chat? Okay. We got customer black hole. We got customer, we got own black hole. We got own default. We've got own. We've got peering. We got transit default. We got transit. We got BGP. Okay, that's the BGP route types, right? Next is going to be normal route types, right? So this is going to be prepend black hole. All BGP black hole routes should be prepended. And then we got default, right? Default, all BGP default routes should be prepended. And then we got kernel, all locally originated kernel routes should be prepended. And then we got kernel default, or kernel black hole first. Locally originated kernel black hole routes should be prepended. And then we got default, which is all locally originated kernel default routes should be prepended. And we got kernel, and next is originated. Oh fuck, what have I done? What? I don't even know what the fuck I did there. Jesus. Okay. Next one is originated. All locally originated BGP routes should be prepended. Then originated default. Default. All locally originated BGP default routes should be prepended. And then we've got static. We can actually probably copy this and rename kernel to static. Kernel static. Select, replace, done. And then BGP prepend. This can be on a section of its own. This is going to be all routes should be prepended. All exported routes should be prepended. And let's just prepend. Test for prepending all routes. Okay, so if we start up plant UML on my machine here. Is plant UML gone? Give me a moment. And we check what that looks like. That looks sort of okay, right chat? Just give me a moment. Okay. Hey there, Oxgray, how's it going, mate? Jesus, man, I had a rough fucking afternoon after ending the stream, right? Everything was passing perfectly fine, and then came that error that I pasted yesterday. That took like fucking 8 hours for me to track down what the issue was with that. I kept resubmitting various changes to the build system to see how I could trigger it easily. I ended up basically just having the MyPy test running on everything. But the thing is, it was perfectly fine on my machine, but when it ran under the CI system, it had a problem. The issue was, interesting enough, in our configuration templates that we have over here, it was missing files, the init.py files. How that worked before, I don't know. How is it even possible that it worked without an init.py and it was importing R1, R2 from that module? I don't understand how that could have even worked before. But anyway, it was causing some very inconsistent results, and MyPy had absolutely no useful output at all. I found it out by actually outputting strace. I know. I jumped to the most complicated solution first, but that immediately found it. Hang on. If I do a reverse search for MyPy status. Right, there it is there. That there is the error, and it said it was on BirdPlan init.py, which isn't even where the issue is. The issue was over... oh, for fuck's sake. Issue was over here. Duplicate module named R1, R2. And that is PyTest complaining. It's the reason why we have init.pys everywhere. Because the names of the files also have to be unique if there's no init.py, or they have to have init.py to use the module namespace. So that's what the issue was. Fucking 8 hours or so to fix that, man. So my last resort was basically running strace. That was totally unfun. So I was looking at all of the options that we have in our GitLab CI. I mean, all we do there is we just basically run Python setup.py and test. So I was changing all of these options here to see how we can easily trigger it. At the end of the day, I managed to trigger it only with MyPy. And that reduced the time it takes to trigger it to about 5 minutes or so instead of about half an hour. So to actually trigger the issue was about half an hour every single time. So I had to run it, wait half an hour, and then it failed, and then try figure it out. But it's at least fixed now. So we're good on that front. Yeah, man. The struggles of me are fucking crazy. Okay, so we fixed up the README. That's the README sorted out. Next, we're going to be splitting the tests up. How are we going to do that in an easy way? I think what we can do, we can do new folder, T10, that is if we specify a list. That is actually a value. So that is if we specify a single value to the prepend option, right? And what we need to move into there would be init.py first of fucking all, right? And we can move in this one, right? And then we can copy all of these into there. And all we pretty much have to do here, I think, is say that this one is to pull the template base in from the upper level directory. I think that should use the top level directory configuration files. So what we need to do is just remove all the other tests that we have. Let's go into here, tests, T40 BGP, T, is it 80 prepending, and it will be T10 value, and we need to match on all files with prepend underscore. Underscore prepend prepend underscore .py, right? That should be fine. Delete. We should just end up with one. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so that's that one moved out. And what we can then do is probably remove it from peer type over here, and that will be just prepend.py, I think. That should be good. Maybe. I fucking hope so. Hope we didn't just remove something we should have kept. No, it's only prepend we removed. Okay, perfect. The next one is going to be we're going to do all the BGP ones at once, or are we going to split this up as well and just create more directories? I think, I mean, I don't mind having more directories here. T12. God damn it, where did that T12 directory go? Oh my god, it's gone. Well, anyway, we can maybe do like BGP own next. So new folder T. Oh fuck! What did I make the directory there? T12 BGP own. Right, and we can move these into here and copy this one into here, and we can copy all of these into here, and we can fix these parts. Let's fix these parts, and then what we can do is we can go to T12. Find we don't want to delete the init.py, so find not name init.py and not name star underscore own star it's just the init.pys and shit we need. Oh well, YOLO delete. That error is fine, I don't care about that. It's not important. Okay, we've got our 3 tests, perfect. Next is going to be this BGP own should actually be a different number here, but we'll sort that out just now when we have all of them. Okay, we can do BGP customer, seeing as it's like next in the list. T14 BGP customer. Let's copy our init.py in there. Let's cut those, paste them in there. Let's copy our test results and tests. Paste them in here, and then let's go into T14. Oops, and delete all non-customer tests. Perfect. Let's just update this path. Okay. So Oscar, how is your tablet going, mate? What's news? Okay. I think that's okay. Next is going to be peering. T16 BGP appearing. Let us cut or copy paste, cut, paste, copy, paste, and let us delete peering. Wait a minute, what is this over here? Tree error, data tree not found, internal VS code error. What the fuck is that even about? Don't even know, man. Do we have to worry? Probably. Let's delete everything that's got peering in it. Shit. Everything that hasn't got peering in it. Okay. That looks not too bad. Let's update the path in the test. Okay. Next is going to be transit. So T17 BGP transit. Transit. Let's copy this. Let's paste it here. Let's cut these. Let's paste them here. Let's copy our test output and tests over here. Let's paste them in here. Let's update the paths. Update the paths. Right. And T. Why did I call that T17? I don't even fucking know. Let's delete everything with transit that isn't in the name. Okay. Perfect. Next. Not ideally. Find out that my device isn't being set up because I'm missing a UDC driver. USB device controller driver. No idea what I need to do, so I'm relying on the trickle down information from the guys at Postmarket OS. Okay. Well, that sounds... Does that mean you're making progress, albeit extremely slowly, or does that mean you've hit a fucking brick wall, mate? Okay, progress is a good thing to be made. Kernel is next. So T18 kernel, T18 kernel. Let's copy this, let's paste it in here. Let's cut these. Let's paste them in here. Let's take the peer types. Let's paste them in here. And then let us go to T18. Delete everything that doesn't have kernel in the name. Okay, next. Oh, we first have to update the paths. Fix that. Fix that. Fix that. Sorted. I think we can take static. That's also 3. New folder T20 static. Let's cut these ones. Let's paste them in here. Let's copy this one. Let's paste it in here. Let's copy our test output. And let's paste it in here. Let's update the paths. I mean, this should just work. It should just work. TM. So everything beginning with static T20 Match everything without static in the name. Delete it. Okay. Okay. Next, originated. So let's create another directory here. T22 originated. Let's copy our init.py. Let's move originated. Let's copy our test results. And then let's delete everything that hasn't got originated in its name. Okay, so there should be 2 tests in here, which there are. That's perfect. Let's go dot template base. Okay, next is going to be I guess we can do BGP next. BGP black hole connected in default. BGP black hole connected in default. So T24 BGP T26 black hole T28 default. Might be faster if we do it this way. Paste, paste, paste. Cut. Paste. Cut. Fuck. Paste. I forgot connected. Cut. Paste. We need to add connected here as well. Oops. Would that be like T30 or something? T30 connected. Okay. T30 connected. Copy, paste, cut, paste. Select all the peer type things that we have. Copy. Let's start at the bottom. Paste, paste. Come on, VS Code. Jesus Christ, you're too slow for me, mate. Hey there, Quicks O Ticknick, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so that should be all of them then. Let's update all of our paths for the tests. Templates. Sort that out. Just this one over here then, right? Okay, and then what we can probably do, we can probably blow away all of the peer type output. RMRF peer type star. Maybe we can go to T24 BGP and we can find everything that doesn't end with BGP. Probably everything that doesn't end with BGP. Right, this is probably going to be a very bad idea. I'm going to break something here. Delete. Should have one test, which we do. Perfect. Next is T26 black hole. And everything that doesn't have black hole in it. Delete. T28. Everything that doesn't end in default. Oh shit, we got quite a few things that end in default though. or everything that doesn't have prepend default. Delete. Quixotic neck. I don't even know, Oxgrey. I'm useless with names, mate. I absolutely butcher everyone's name. T30 connected. Delete everything else. We should have one test. Is that all that we need for this? I think it is, hey? I think this is all that we need. Oh no, what's wrong with this one? This one's not good. T26 is a little bit fucked. That's gonna need to be prepend. Black hole. Delete. So that one is fine, right? Default is fine. Black hole is fine. Prepend BGP is fine. Originated is fine. Static is fine. Kernel is fine. Transit is fine. Peering is fine. Customer is fine. BGP own is fine. And just a value is fine. Okay, so that's cleaned up those quite substantially. Now we just have to move these around a bit. I would prefer static to maybe be second, or connected to be second. So that's then going to be I started T20. It's probably a bad idea to do that. They started T12. T12 connected. After connected, we're going to have. Should we have kernel first? God damn it. T14 connected. T12 kernel. And then static. Oh god. T14 static. And then originated. T16 originated. After originated, we would have BGP, T80 BGP, and then we would have own, which is T20, T20 BGP own, and then we would have customer, T22 BGP customer, and then we would have peering, T24 BGP peering, and then we would have T20. I see the error in my ways here. T28, 26. What was that? Transit. T26 BGP transit. Oh man. Kernel connected, static, originated, BGP owned, customer peering. These have the same fucking numbers because I'm an idiot. So do these. We need to move this. This should be then 32, right? This should be 30. This should be 28. This should be 26. This should be 22. This should be 20. This should be 18. This should be 16. Okay. Plain value, kernel connected, static originated, BGP owned, customer peering, transit, black hole, and default. So if we ran that now, let's just make sure that our setup.py hasn't got mypy in it. Or setup.cfg. Don't want mypy in there, mate. And we don't want to exit first with these. Okay. Ooh, that was probably the wrong one, but look at all those errors, chat. That's not good. What did I break here? Oh shit, it's the configs that are broken. It's fine, we'll fix those. We'll fix those now. It's those files, yes. Perl PIE replace from config with from config bam. Can't tell if that's working or not. Doesn't look like it. How would that be? 1, 2, 3, that's correct. Should be fine. Nope. What have I done wrong here? Does it need another one? What, there's 4 dots? Jesus. Okay, well, let's fucking change 3 dots to 4 dots then, mate. 3 dots, 4 dots. Sorted. Let's check if those still work. Shoo. Okay. Why is this taking so long? That's weird. Okay. How far are we on those? Still waiting for it to figure out what the fuck it's doing. Hopefully that goes quickly. Why on earth is this taking so long? Jesus. Oh well, I guess Python is definitely doing something. It's definitely taking its time though. Okay, so that should hopefully be, if we close all saved here, we split the pre-pending test, so we can then commit that and we can go on to the next one. I'm just going to quickly grab another cup of coffee here. I'll be right back, chat. Just give me a few minutes, man. How's this playlist? It's still got quite a few songs in it. Okay, I'll be right back. A few minutes. Okay, let's see. Well, that's 5k tests sorted. Get that dot, get status dot. There's nothing else that's changed. Perfect. Oh no. Well, that's not good. I was in a stash. Well, that's gonna suck. You know, the easiest thing in this case might be this. Might be this. Suspended TTY output. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, you know why. Here we go. Okay. Okay. How do we see what was in that? Change. That's fine. But we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Base. Unstaged changes. Oh, stash. Never mind. Drop that. Copy it back. Okay. Tests T40 BGP. Move TRDP pending. Move it back. Get the TRDP pending. Commit. Test BGP. Split up pre-pending tests. Okay. That's not ideal. We gets that show. What is wrong with our prefix sizes, by the way? It's in our index. Appendix, sorry. Oh shit, we do have to fix those. Let's just add that to our to-do. Okay, and this over here is outgoing large communities, I think. That is in docs, BGP, MD. Outgoing large communities. Fix communities to be in sync with pre-pending. Gonna have to sort that out. Oh, we've also got it over there, so that's fine. Okay, so those we can then drop. We can drop all of that. So if we go get stash, and then there's a drop option to drop. So you're going to drop the remove a single stash entry. Get stash drop. Get stash list. Dash pop. Okay. Get diff docs. Get status. Oh, let's set up the CFG. That hasn't. That doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. Oh, it just says the stash entry has been kept. Okay, okay, I suppose that's fine. That doesn't... So we can do a get stash drop then. And a get status. And I've set up the CFG. And we're just going to remove this. And we're going to remove MyPy. It takes a really long time to run. It's the same changes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we split our pre-pending tests. That is sorted out. Let's take some more low-hanging fruit, like swapping T60 and T62. That is easy to do. T40 BGP, get MV. T60. T62. T62 to T60. done. Swap prepending after large community functions. So get MV is T80 to T82. Get MV T82 to T80. Get dot. Okay, so that's sorted. Need to rename T20 no export. T20 no export, and that's based on peer type. Okay, that's sorted. This is part of the other test. Export originator to kernel table, fix RTS static and RTS inherit to use is functions. We definitely did that, if I remember correctly. We don't have any RTS static or RTS inherit in here. Hang on, did I use the right search? Nope. Yeah, we don't have any RTS. So we did do that. So that's sorted. Oh god, this is going to be a problem. We're not going to look at that at the moment. The next thing we probably need to fix up is the outgoing large communities. Diffdocs. Yeah, that needs to be synchronized. Shit. Shit. But then again, these ones are very similar now. T12 kernel, T14 connected, T16 static. So these two need to get synced in terms of the options that we can specify. So this actually needs to be renamed to T10 lust, and T10 connected needs to be T14. We got list kernel connected static. This needs to be T16. Originator. Wait a minute. Originator needs to be T18. T20 BGP, BGP owners, T22, BGP customer, BGP peering, transit. Okay, and we need two more options for that, which is black hole and default. I mean, okay, it's not too bad. Black hole is 30 and default is 32. Can we just copy the transit test and just rename transit to black hole? No, not really. We can copy the peering test and rename that. That would work. So, oh fuck, what did I just press? What did I just press? Mate. Copy. Which one did I say we're going to copy? Peering. Copy. Paste. Rename. T30. Oh, we need a black hole in a default, right? Okay, let's do BGP black hole, right? And then we just rename everything that's got peering in it to black hole, right? Oh shit, what did I just change? Did I just change transit by mistake? I did, fuck me. That was the wrong file to change. It must have been this one over here. CB transit. Hey there, Tarsus Dave, how's it going, mate? What are you up to today, man? Let's check that test out. T fucking 56. T30. Where's our move command line thing? Oh my god. Where's our move? There we go. That's what we're looking for. And we are renaming everything with peering in it to black hole, right? Black hole. Ah, for fuck's sake. Peering to black hole. And this will be peering to black hole. Okay, sorted. And so that's our test for that we haven't yet implemented. And this is going to... Why is this saying transit in it? Hang on a second. That is very weird. That is very weird. That's very strange. Okay, anyway. This is going to be BGP black hole. Oh shit. BGP black hole. Okay, and we've got our BGP option, which is just normal BGP, which is correct. Okay. I guess we can then copy the black hole to default. Let's first delete everything inside of it. Rhyme star slash expect star. No expected data, perfect. And let us copy black hole to T32 default. Okay. We're probably going to have to rerun all of these. We're going to be changing the functionality of this now. We probably have to update our readme. Oh my god. Well. This is not what I expected. T10 list. T12 kernel. T14 connected. T16 static. T18 originated. 20 BGP, 22 customer peering transit. That's going to be black hole, and that's going to be default. Black hole. Let's test. Adding a large community to a route to all black hole routes. This is going to be default. To all default routes. This is going to be T30. This is going to be T32. And we did change this, right? No, we didn't. So this is going to be BGP default. So now what we need to do is we need to check our documentation first of all. We need to go all the way down to, it's not redistribution, it's prepending. Where's our prepending? Where is our prepending? Probably over here. Why is constraints by P? Constraints should be by C. Should be up here. We should probably commit that first before we start making extensive changes here. Okay, and then what we need to do, find prepending. Oh my god, it is quite a substantial size of shit here. Option controls AS path prepending various ways. The prepend count must be between 1 and 10. Currently our own ASN will be prepended. Let's copy from here all the way down. Oh shit. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, now we need to put that by outgoing large communities, which will be over here. So we're syncing these two options, and this is going to be, oh shit, we probably need, oh, I suppose it's fine. Fuck it. This option allows us to set outgoing large communities in two ways listed below. Okay. And two methods maybe. The first method we can use to specify outgoing large communities is just a list of communities, and this will be outgoing large communities, and this will be a list right. result in 6500009999 being and 6500009999 added to all outgoing prefixes. Second method is use a dict to do fine-grained adding of communities based on root type. So here is where we now need to sort this shit out. We do need, however, as an example, over here, right, and that's going to be outgoing large communities static 6500009998 BGP customer 6500009999. Okay, and now what we need to do is we need to flip those options on and off in our configuration, which is over here. We've got configuration for, oh, it's not there, it's over here. It's over here somewhere. Here we go. So the config is going to be pretty much exactly the same except for outgoing large communities, which is going to be, I think, a little bit of a pain to do. It's this entire block we're going to have to copy and figure out how we're going to do it. We might just be able to copy and paste and just replace the values, really. Where is outgoing large communities, by the way? Over here. Oh my dear Jesus. Well, mate, this is definitely going to change considerably. Why's it got appending? I don't quite understand why it's got appending here. But we're gonna fucking make a big block. We're gonna figure out how we're gonna do this. We're gonna figure out how the fuck we're gonna do this, chat. Oh shit, you know something as well, hey? What happens if you want to... Oh, okay, so it's got appending. I think I know why it has appending then. Which might actually be a bigger problem. What would happen if we specified like a community for black holes and then a community for transit? Should it get the transit? What prepending did is it replaced the value. It didn't add it. It just replaced the value that we have. Are we going to do the same with communities, even though community is more used in terms of setting it for client, setting it for black hole, and then having both of them added? You can specify client black hole though. I'm not sure what the correct choice here would be. Probably replace is the best. Let's see. Oh my god. The options are very differently formatted. First thing to replace is self.prepend with self.large communities. Okay. What does that actually look like? The fuck? Connected. BGP probably shouldn't even be here. Yeah, it shouldn't even be here. Oops. That one shouldn't be there. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we just have connected kernel. Kernel backhole, kernel default, originate default, static backhole, static default. BGP is not, that's a virtual option. They're all going to default to being blank. Which begs the question as to why do these things throw errors here? Cannot access member kernel black hole BGP pure large communities. Oh, it needs to be outgoing. Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Why you do this to us? Outgoing. Okay, that's a bit better. And now we just need to remove own ASN from that. Okay. Dot own ASN. Remove. Okay. So that's not got the same defaults that we have for prepending. And prepend probably needs to change to outgoing large communities. Prepend outgoing large communities. And that's just going to completely replace the option, which is more consistent with everything else that we have, but but well, we probably have to do these one by one or something, I don't know. Just go slowly through this one. Use these two black ornaments. Give me just one moment, chat. I just want to quickly check my give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me just 1 second. Quickly sort something here out in my mail quickly. Give me just 1 second. Before my client strangles me. Give me just a moment. Give me just a second, chat. Is someone at my door or not? I don't know, I don't think so. Hard to see. Give me just 1 second. I've got one more client ask me when I'll be available tomorrow. Give me just 1 second. Jesus, these people. Everyone decides to bombard me at the same time. Okay, is that all of my mail now sorted out, hopefully? Okay, outgoing large communities. If we're adding outgoing large communities to black hole routes, we're outgoing large communities. Are we just going to copy the configuration into it? I think we can do that, right? We should probably be validating it, but check if we're adding large communities to default routes. Okay. Let's remove that. It's going to be to default. We override it. Check if we're adding, outgoing large communities to all BGP routes. Okay. And then this one, check if we're adding outgoing large communities to all kernel routes. Adding outgoing large communities to all static routes. We're adding outgoing large communities to all originated routes. Adding outgoing large communities to all customer BGP routes. Adding outgoing large communities to all our own BGP routes. We are adding outgoing large communities to all transit BGP routes. Oh my god, and then we got all the types over here as well. Jesus. It's gonna make that line way too long. So here what we're just gonna do is call this LC type. We'll do that just now though. Let's fix our prepends first. Let's fix these first. Okay. So if that is a dictionary, it's going to pull all that in. Okay, and then this one over here is going to change to LC type. And prepend config is going to change to LC config. Right. This line is probably too fucking long, obviously. Let's move that there. Let's move this up top here. This line too long as well. Let's move you down there, mate. You up top here. This line is just okay. Okay, so that has duplicated the options without using append. But the other problem is we need to do... Oh my god, it's even got sorted. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. That's not good, so all of these are gonna get fucking sorted then. They have to be sorted then. We actually need another helper function, like a sanitized community list. How are we gonna do this, chat? Let me think about this a second. Give me a moment. We're gonna have to switch our playlist here first. Sorry about that. Switch that playlist up a bit. I mean, at least we should have all the errors and everything that we need, I think. Definitely the problem is going to be sanitizing these options. We need to basically run sanitize on each fucking list of large communities to reorder them and shit. It's going to be a bit of a mission. The other option is we could implement it inside. Ooh, you know something? We could actually implement this inside of the class. We could do the sanitization there and say that when it's set to a list, it'll do an automatic reordering and shit. I'm not sure. This actually does take a list, but I think we can fix this up a little bit. Let's copy that. Let's go to our util. Def sanitize community list, communities list str, turning str, list of str. So all we basically need to do here For large community and sorted for community in sorted communities, result dot append sanitize community return result. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. 1 second more. Let's see. That should then work. Sanitize community list. So, oh my god. This better not be too long. No, it's not. It's fine. Oh my dear Jesus. What did I do wrong here? What? What? Pylons, what the fuck is your problem, mate? Outgoing is unknown. Large communities is unknown. Cannot access member large communities for type protocol BGP peer. What? What? No. That is weird, but anyway. Anyway, chat, I don't even know anymore. Complete lack of sleep, man. Okay, well anyway, if we add these to everything, that's why we set that as option. It's easier to assign it once we fucking call the monster of a long function. The monster of a long fucking parameter. This is going to have to be the same then, right? And this one as well. Okay, so that's going to add a list to all of them of the outgoing large communities, which means that should already be ordered below, so we don't have to do any other ordering. Grab the large community attribute, then append. I think this should be okay. Oh, this is not going to be okay. This is definitely not going to be okay. How do we set ATTR up top here? We get it and we fucking... Oh my god, can we just do set ATTR? Set the community list, LC type, comma, util sanitize large community list. Okay. Maybe that's going to do something useful. We can then probably remove all of this. Maybe. It's probably going to blow up though. Okay, so outgoing large communities, let's sort that out. Monster of argument processing. Okay, so where is that used? That's used down here, isn't it? Why is all of this red? Why are these red now? Incompatible types. Oh fuck. Well, that's because this is set to option up top here. We should probably change option to LC option. Right. Okay. Not that one. Okay. Okay. I mean, the other thing we could do. Yeah, even if we move these options into the class itself and had the sanitization occurring there, the problem we're going to have is the line is then going to be way too long. I think it's easier to do it this way. We sanitize everything here. If you want to access the classes yourself and set whatever you please, well, that's your fucking problem. Let's go down to these options, and this is going to be prepend option. Okay. Not that one. Okay. Welp. And now where's the prepending happening? It's happening over here. And just like we did with the other one, we can probably then remove the BGP one. But we then need to just add a black hole and a default one, right? No, they should automatically set everything. Give me a second, chat. We can remove this then, because just like we got with our oh my dear Jesus, look at this shit. This is the worst piece of code we have. It's like we got with this one. We don't have BGP here on its own. We could remove that because BGP is now a virtual option that sets all the other BGP options, so we can remove this function. Then I think we can remove that function, and I think we can remove this function or this block of code then. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay. So that sets all the large communities for all the different types of shit we got. Unfortunately, it's a pretty long fucking bit of code, that. Which means then our BGP protocol documentation should be 100%. We got black hole, we got default connected kernel with all of the defaults being set for them. We copied the defaults being set for the other one, so that should be good. What we probably then need to do is test out. I don't know how much of the shit this would have changed now. It shouldn't have had much of an impact. Apart from the two new options we've added. Well, here we go. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened, chat. Probably something terrible though. Wow. Wow, we're actually passing. How many lines of code did we just change? We've got passes. I don't even believe this. This is not possible. This isn't the sort of thing that happens on a Friday. How do you do fucking get diff stat, right? It's only 164 changes. What the fuck? How can it be so few? Anyway, does not matter. So that one is still passing, so that is definitely good. And we got T12 kernel. Let's see if we're still passing that set. That one might actually fail. That one might actually fail because now we're setting the defaults for black hole and for default. That I don't think was the case before. I don't think that was the case before. I think in the past those two were separate options. Why are we failing here though? That is an even more odd place to be failing. Oh yes, like I said, these two options didn't include kernel itself. So if you set kernel, it included both of them. If you set, it should include both of them, but here it didn't. It did not include both of them. So I think we just go through these one by one and we fix them up. T56 get def T12 kernel. Okay, T12 kernel rm star slash expect star. Let's see. Oh shit, we should have done a oh, we did do a write expected. Fuck me. Fuck me with an I in chat. Okay. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. You know, we should probably actually just run the entire set. Maybe. Maybe the entire set? I think we do that. I think we do the whole set and we see what happens. Okay. See what that looks like. Hopefully that will be good. We will have to see though. In terms of our CI test, it's still chugging away here. It's been going for like 4 hours. Huh. It's pretty crazy. How many threads can we actually run there without running out of memory? It takes 96 gig of memory to run them, which is 8 gig per process. We can probably do 6 instead of 4 for the next one. Definitely can't do 12 anymore. Probably do 6 instead of 4. Let me set that in our settings to 6 processes. So when we rerun that again, Should be a little bit faster. Okay. So we're writing out all the output now for our outgoing large community set. And we can verify what exactly has changed. We will get failures here, that's perfectly normal. There's only one oh shit, you know something? I think that our setup.cfg was reverted. Yes, it was. Need to remove exit first from that. Restart it. We need to remove MyPy as well. That's probably why it took so long. We did remove MyPy already. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see what happens. In terms of our config, I think we've got 3 areas where we do something like that. We've got our outgoing large communities, prepending, redistribution. The logic is completely different. That is where we need to explicitly okay each type of grid to be exported. So we're not setting defaults or anything there. And accept is also pretty explicit. We don't just accept a fucking ballpark type of route. And import also explicit. Okay, so I think our options now actually are much better than they were before. The thing is, in our appendix, these prefix sizes is something we're going to have to fix as well. I don't know if we should remove this from our appendix. Maybe we should still keep it there, but then we're just going to have to type out all of the fucking constraints. Then they aren't even only here, they're all above over here. We should, I don't know if we should remove it from here or not. It's all pretty nicely detailed. See constraints under, how do we give this a page link? Where's our test readme? Protocol BGP, that'll be protocol bgp.md. Well, that was a simple fix. Hey there, Charlie Darley 31. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow. Man, it's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, well, hopefully this won't take too long to complete. 33%. I never knew that there was so many outgoing large community tests that we're actually doing here. That's pretty crazy. How many lines of output was that? Only about 4,000 or 5,000. 9 left, 1k followers. Yeah, man, we're almost there, mate. We're almost there, Alpha. The big 1,000, right? The next stop is the big 1 million, which will probably absolutely never happen. Who knows, man? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Sure. Hey there, Const Expression Dog. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Constant Expression Dog. It's a pretty cool name that you have there, mate. So, Alpha, what are you up to today, man? I don't think I've ever asked you that. What exactly do you do during the day? Apart from completely wasting your time and watching me battling Bird and BGP and shit. %72 complete. Sure. Where's that the Komodo hype thing? I like that. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we any fucking hell. I lost 1,000 meme coins, mate. That feels bad, man. 90%. $99, 100%. Okay. Let's get ready with our black and our chown here. Sort that shit out. That snake. Oh my god, the snake and the Pepe there look pretty funny. Good job, Oxgrey. Always all in, mate. Do I have text to speech enabled for channel points? That would be interesting. Do I have text to speech enabled? I might. Give me a second. I want to just see if I do. I'm sure I can enable that. Thought I could. Oh my god, fucking Stream Elements, that always dies. is there no text to speech? Or is that a different bot that I'm thinking about that does that shit? Maybe it's part of we definitely need to have text to speech. Definitely. It's Streamlabs, right? But then again, you probably need to use the Streamlabs overlay then. Or two overlays. One for text to speech and one for fucking everything else. Okay, where is the... I'm pretty sure I saw a way in which channel users can spend their points on the text to speech stuff. That would be pretty fun to enable. If I can fucking find it. Would be great. Loyalty settings, that's sort of where it was. Meme coins. Leaderboard. Ooh, is a leaderboard here. Well, maybe I should just Google for that. How to use text to speech with channel points. Fucking YouTube video. I don't want to watch a YouTube video, mate. Let's check a Reddit post instead. Well, I can't find anything easy. They must have added something to do that. Well, that sucks. Oh wait, there is a fucking option to do it. Hang on a second. It just isn't anywhere in the setup, it seems. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't see anything to set it up, but if I go to the commands page, I thought I saw a TTS option. Or not. Well. Or not. That's weird. Hang on, why does this dude have a TTS option? And I don't. You have to buy like Stream Elements fucking Premium Edition or something stupid like that. Huh. That would be pretty funny. No ways, man. This other streamer has got an option on his commands page for text-to-speech. I'm not going to watch a YouTube video on Stream Oscar, unfortunately, mate. I can't do that, man. Check the URL. Okay, watch it without any sound, I suppose.
That you want to use.
Whoops. Create a custom reward. Is it a custom reward? Custom rewards. Where's custom rewards then? Maybe it's a... What? Oh, it's a dashboard command. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Let's go there then. Let's go to our dashboard chat. See what we got there. Preferences, content, community, channel points. Okay, custom. Ooh, we can customize the channel points. You can put an image there. You're gonna have to think about something to put as an image there. Now, where's those fucking rewards gone? Where did he go? Custom reward. Links. God, I'm so fucking slow at this shit. I'm getting old, chat. I'm no longer as fast as I used to be. I'll find it one day. Maybe it's the edit. No, it's not the edit command there. It's not under there. It's not under here. It's not under a moderation. We don't got no moderation. We don't need it, do we? Subscriptions, emotes, loyalty badges, bets. Hype train. Don't know what hype train is. What? I thought you could turn off adverts. I kind of forgot to do that, but it does not seem you're able to do that. There's no option to turn adverts off. Well, that fucking sucks ass. It's turned off for subscribers, but it can't turn it off for anyone else. That fucking sucks ass, man. Just give me a second, chat. What the hell is this? Who's sending me messages, mate? Anyway, under which fucking option is it? Well, there we go, Oxray. That's why I would enjoy to have text-to-speech enabled. You see. Maybe you need to add a TTS extension. Viewers send text-to-speech using bits. Oh, but that's bits. That's already enabled. We want them to do it using channel points. But this dude does not show. Does he show where the option is? Under his follower, he's got channel points. Oh, hang on a second. Am I as blind? Oh my dear Jesus. I am so fucking blind. Oh my god, chat. I literally can't even see. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Viewers can crowdfund big rewards with channel points. Where's the option? But that's a community challenge. Maybe see where he clicks next. Okay, yes dude, I'm gonna click there, right? I don't have custom rewards though. Oh, I do. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Where is text to speech? Emote only chat. Lol. Let me see where he clicks next. Add new custom reward. I don't have that option. Yeah, I don't have the option that he had. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Okay, I have the option he has. Now. Require the viewer to enter text. A custom setup? Are you serious? Well, that sucks. We don't ever want to cool down on that option. That option or that reward has to be like amazing. Okay, so he says he's got a custom setup, which is probably a bot or something that he's added. Text to speech. Require viewer to enter text. Enter amount. Yeah, we'll definitely make it 100. That's reasonable. So what options do we have here? 100 to speech. Chat, we're going to spend the whole day getting text to speech to actually work on the Linux. Maybe. Okay, so he went to text to speech there. He then went to sign in. I want to see the custom setup he's got. Channel points. What is that now? The hell? What fucking dodgy site is that? What dodgy site is that he's going to? Well, Oxgrey, that sounds like a challenge. Okay, I don't want to use his dashboard. Let's see, maybe it is the option. Chat, am I going to fucking... What permissions does this thing need? View channel points and custom rewards and view your email address. That's not too bad, right? All his site needs is the ability to view channel points. I'd say that that's safe, right? We absolutely need this. This is like extremely important for our success and survival here. There's no choice here. No choice in the matter at all. We need this. Create a dashboard. Okay. If you need help, refer to the getting started. We don't need no getting started guide, do we? No, man. We don't need no getting started guide. We just need to jump right in there and fuck it up totally. Text to speech. Okay. Here we go. Text to speech. So I create a reward. Add a blurb about what you want your viewers to request. Text to speech. Go nuts. Exclamation mark. Only 100 points, which is going to be amazing. Because in alpha can do it 22 times. Skip reward request queue. Cooldown. We don't want no cooldowns. Fuck cooldowns, man. Create. Okay, don't use it yet. I just have to bind it to the thing quickly. Bind to reward, and then I need to use this one over here like that, I think. Oops, I forgot to click the button. That sucks. Give me a second. Let me try that again. Okay. Now. Did not pick it up, chat. Redeem the channel reward. I just did. What's your problem, mate? Press the bind button. I did. Test. That didn't do shit. The bot has to join first. Okay. Let's see if the bot joins, chat. I think it did. Botty, are you in here? I don't see it in here. Okay, let's try that again. Bind. And we use TTS again. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay. Bound. Okay. That's good. That's good. Character limit 500 sounds amazing. Now what voice do we want? What voice do we have on that chick that that reads out the other things? Give me a second. Where is the overlay settings? Overlays. Chat, this is going to be amazing. Overlay edit. Okay, and we need to find the chick's name. Where is the TTS alert? TTS settings. There we go. No, we don't want a dude. We want a lady. What is her name? Kendra. Okay, we need Kendra, chat, because Kendra is cool. So we need Kendra. Perfect. So we put Kendra in here. Remove Brian. Volume. I think the volume's okay. How do we save the settings here now? Do we use this? Save settings. Error. That voice is for supporters only. You know, what is a supporter now? You have to donate. What do you have to donate, chat? It's $5. Chat, is it worth $5? I think so. We need it. Check out, chat. We buying TTS. Literally. I mean, there's just Brian. Brian will make me depressed. Okay, we'll try Brian. We'll try Brian then. Okay, now we need the alerts thing, which is this one, that apparently we add as an overlay over here. Hopefully it's not going to fucking display porn everywhere. Okay, so we add that there and we put this in here, right? And we click OK. I know it's displaying a browser source. Just hang on a sec. And we do that. Maybe. Okay. And then, how do we test this thing out? Let's try that again.
I am brain, I suck.
Well, it works, chat. Sort of. I think he needs to be a little bit louder, right? Let's try him at 100% volume. Okay.
I am Brian.
Oh my god, chat, what are we doing? Okay, do we do we need Kendra? I think we do, right? I think we need Kendra. Okay, let's become a supporter here. This is a cool feature. Log into your account. Oh my god.
Ye slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash slash backslash.
There we go,
slash
mate.
backslash slash.
Isn't that fun? I think it's fucking hilarious. Okay, I've been upgraded to a supporter. Now, do we reload the page? Where is that page gone? Exactly. Shit posting is cool. Let's go Kendra. Okay, Kendra.
I am Kendra. I am better than Brian.
How's that, chat?
The sprinkler goes
Excellent. Excellent. Problem solved. Okay, just give me 1 second. I just need to quickly delete my email here. Okay, let's continue. Delicious people in muting it. I could just delete it, I suppose. Oh, what if I add the audio as a source? Yeah, I can mute it now. Let me just see if it still works though. Oh god. Can someone try that out and see? I'm gonna see if it can still work if I have it as an audio source.
Lurl 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 lurl.
Why would that be? Did you hear it, by the way? Okay, just hang on a sec. I then need to switch the output to this one. Okay, try again. I think we should be good now.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
Perfect.
Meow, meow, meow,
Absolutely perfect.
meow, 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 meow.
Chat, we've won.
Meow, meow.
It's
meow.
amazing. Yeah, but I can also mute it now as Well, if I wanted to. It's an audio source now, so. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, let us, I keep entering my wrong fucking password in here. Okay, all files are okay. Hacked? Wait, what? Why do you say hacked, mate? Have I been hacked? Kappa, okay. What the fuck? The glass is empty. How did that even happen? Chat, you're not doing your jobs, man. That glass should be full of emotes by now. It's already 2 hours 50 minutes in, man. It's way too bouncy? No, man, it's a challenge. It's not broken. It's not broken. You say it's... why the fuck did I put an @ sign there?
Colon A.
See, I can mute it now. Hype. See, the glass isn't broken, they just bounce like all over the place. Oxgrade, the PogChamp's not gonna work, mate. I know you keep trying. I know you're hopeful, mate, but it's not gonna work, man. I have an idea. We can do the alphabet starting at A. We can now do B.
www.77777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777 Here we go. Amazing. Hey there, Whoop 6667. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let's just see if these tests are now consistent, and then we can see exactly what has changed. Come on, tests, man. I said a hip hop, the hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop the rocket to the bang bang boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie, the beat.
There we go, Kendra. Exactly just like that. On the dot. There's something to spend your channel points on. Why is these tests so fucking slow to run? Did I maybe... No, I ran that for the large communities. This is taking a lot longer than it normally takes. And we do not have MyPy enabled. That's very strange, actually. Let's see. Guess you'll just have to wait for that to start. It shouldn't be too long though. It's not that big a set that we need to run here.
Oh
my god. What next?
Letter A in square. letter A and square, 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 letter A and square.
What must I say, chat? Come on, Tess. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should quickly grab a cup of coffee while these run. What I'm gonna do, however, I need to quickly adjust my coffee screen and just put their TTS disabled. Give me a second. There we go. How do I center that shit? That's a bit big, I think. Where's my alignment options? Can move a bit up. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, chat, where were we? Ah, that's a lot of errors. Why is it failing flake though? Oh shit, you know why? I didn't shine and black it, did I? That's the problem. What? Chat. Can't remember my password. The fuck? That's weird. How can that even be? The fuck? Now that's weird. Let me try the command line. Give me a moment. I don't know what this is going to do. Wow. That is very strange.
I'd just like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linux is in fact GNU/Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it, GNU plus Linux. Linux is not an operating system unto itself, but rather another free component of a fully functioning GNU system made useful by the GNU core libs, shell utilities and vital system components comprising a full OS as defined by POSIX.
Well, that's an interesting piece of information. Why can't I log into my machine anymore? I don't think I'm hacked, mate. The logins are controlled by a LDAP server.
PogChamp, my kappa went into the cup.
Amazing. Here's a second. Okay, so I can't log into my machine all of a sudden, which kind of sucks. I can't log into any of my accounts on the system. And God, can you paste me your password in company chat, please? I want to see if yours is fine. Hey there, Handinavs. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. It would help if I actually had our company chat open, right? Whoops. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Give me a moment. Chat. It's odd, I can use your password. Sort of. Well. We seem to have a bit of a problem then. I need to be able to sudo here. I think it's my internet access that's fucked. I don't think it's my caps lock. I think it's my internet access. Or something. Well, chat, that's not good. And LDAP controls everything. And LDAP has issues. You lose everything, right? It's weird because I can query the LDAP server. I can suddenly log in. What? No, I can't. I can log in as using SSH, which is even more weird. Where's a different account?
Sudo rmrf no preserve root.
I can't even sudo because that's controlled by LTAP as well. Everything to do with any privileged command is controlled by our LDAP system. That's very strange, actually. I can't check the logs either, I think. Maybe I can see logs on the system. Nope. You're currently not seeing messages because you're not in the administrator group. So, what to do?
Let me speak moon rune zaf apostrophe a tilde ascent a facent a tilde cent on negation a ring inverted exclamation mark.
And now it's fine. Suddenly I can sudo again. Okay, we shall not ask questions about this. Ah, does that mean I can sudo as root now? Now it's fine again. Let's check the logs. Maybe our fucking LDAP server went a little bit nuts.
You can thank me for speaking the moon runes.
It was it was completely the moon runes, mate. It's exactly what fixed it. On the dot. Okay, so we got some problems with our exceptions here. Let's see what the issue with that is. It's probably just the formatting of it. Oh, it's just the default one and the other one that we added. Why is there only one BGP here? There should be more. Why is there only one BGP here? Chat, I think we forgot to add some stuff here. Oops. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That's for pure type root server. Why does pure type root server have BGP transit default in it? What the fuck did I do here? Oh. Why are these two the same? Oh my god, we're gonna have to go through these again and see what's going on. Why did I press D all over the place here? And list has got no special options. Kernel has black hole default and kernel connected has just plain connected. Static has black hole default static. Originated has default originated. BGP should have more. This one should also have let us rather do something else here. Let us rather go to T20 BGP, delete copy, and do a copy over here. Okay, so we need to copy communities underscore BGP. Okay, communities underscore BGP, and we need to change BGP with BGP default and BGP import with BGP default import. Okay. Why didn't that copy anything though? Did I spell communities right? What? Community. Oh, for fuck's sake. I had a missing I here. Thanks a lot there, Brahminator. Much appreciated, mate. Okay, BGP default. So this is going to change to BGP default. Fuck. BGP default. And then we need to do that again. And it's going to change to BGP black hole. Right. That might have copied a bit too many. Oh my dear Jesus. Whoops. Whoops. I made a boo-boo here. Definitely made a boo-boo here. We need to delete default and delete black hole again. Let's fix our regular expression. Okay, let's try that again. This needs to be communities and communities. It's black hole, and we need default and default. Right. Black hole default. Perfect. Okay. So we've got the BGP black hole BGP default, and we got BGP. Okay, and own black hole, own default and own, and customer black hole customer. Peering we just have one, transit and transit default, and then we got, this shouldn't be BGP black hole, this should be black hole. Cool beans, I'm going to have a good one, mate. Communities BGP black hole, then you need to change to communities BGP black hole to communities black hole, and you need to change to communities BGP black hole to communities black hole import. That's going to be a move though. Okay. Oh shit, which directory was I in there? Fuck me. Nice chat. Renamed the wrong one. No. No. Ah, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. One day. One day. Okay, let's go into the correct directory this time. Okay, let's close this one. Communities black hole. So why is there no, oh, the configuration is in our template, so that's just going to be black hole. And then default, this needs to also change. Why is default got black hole in it? Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh, let's fix that. So that is going to be communities default and communities BGP default. That's actually black hole. It's changing to communities default. Right, and that is in T32. Okay, there we go. Communities default. Communities default. Okay, and let's just make sure that our other ones down here are also fine. For pre-pending, that was BGP. We don't have BGP default or BGP black hole here. I think that those aren't in here. Okay, so these ones need to be fixed as well. We got some more tests we need to be doing here. I don't know how we missed those. Maybe I deleted them by mistake, or maybe we just didn't ever add it, which is very weird. T82 pre-pending, and we do have those options, right? Maybe I'm adding things to test here that we do not even have. I'm pretty sure we've got those options. Oh my god, we don't. Maybe that's why it's not there. We've got black hole and we've got default. We don't have BGP black hole and BGP default, which we might actually add. That's not going to be too hard to add. Here I go again, right? We should probably have it, to be honest with you. But do we have that for redistribution then? No, because redistribution is explicit, isn't it? We don't want to specify something that's going to match a whole bunch of things, because people don't normally fucking read the documentation. Where is redistribute gone? Is it this block over here? That's prepending, quarantine, redistribute. We don't have it as a redistribute option. Maybe we should just... Maybe we shouldn't add it. We can add it at some other stage in the future, I think. I don't think we're going to go into adding this now. That'll be that'll be another few hours that we will spend doing that. I don't think I have the energy for it. I think we just remove those. I thought we had it, but we do not have it, so we're just going to remove it again. T20 BGP. It may be an interesting thing to add in the future though, but not right now. Find dot name star communities BGP underscore star delete. Maybe. Yes, okay. So what was the problem that we had? We had root server, BGP transit, and root server complaining about something. Oh, because we can't set BGP transit on the root server, can we? Where is BGP transit? So, what was wrong with our exception? Having outgoing large communities BGP transit, and that's transit default. That should be transit default. What? One's transit, the other one's transit default. Why are these two then mixed around? Unless, of course, this one needs to be transit default. Okay. Let's run that set. And see what that looks like. Oh no, I have an idea. Oh, I can't send TTS. God damn it. I have to, I don't know, refresh my page or something. I have a rewards queue instead of a option to pick a reward. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There we go. Oh shit, did I have that thing muted? It's not muted. Why isn't Kendra calling out the helicopter, guys?
Can you guys hear that helicopter? I am Kendra. I cannot talk.
Fuck, I don't even know. Anyway. Chown. And black everything. I'm Heather, user 129835. How's it going, mate? Okay, let's see if these results are now consistent. Hopefully you don't have any exceptions anymore. Well, Oxgray, she said something. I saw the volume bar go up a little bit. User, I'm not sure how I'm doing, mate. I suppose I'm okay. These tests are starting to drive me crazy though. Okay, so that is that one sorted. Maybe we need to go through each of these one by one now. And just make sure that they're all passing. Seeing as it takes so fucking long to do all of them at once. Let's do the list one first, then we do the others.
Backslash URL underscore.
Oxgray, I think the guy's server's got a problem. That's why there's delays and shit, man. T12 kernel is next. That was fine, right? Kernel black hole, kernel default, kernel. I'm pretty sure we're going to get exceptions somewhere here though. Probably black hole. Yeah. Okay, well we'll see now how bad it is. We shall see now. Delete all the email, man. Okay. Well, 552 passed, so there's no exception there yet. So T14 is next. Let's see what that looks like. So Oxgray, as soon as you pasted that in chat, right, she did do something. I saw the bar go up and then the bar went down again. But it seems she enjoys to take two at once. So if you did one more, I think then she'll start speaking again, you know. She can't just have one, she needs more than one. Like, she did something there as well. But it was like muted or something. Hang on. I don't think it's anything on my side there. That process is eating a lot of resources. Maybe if I take off the mute option.
Test.
Try now. I don't think she likes to be I don't think she likes me to have the ability to mute her. She's developing a personality, man. She doesn't want to be told to shut up. Which one did we just do? T14 connected.
Testing TTS round trip 11.
Oh god, she doesn't want to be muted. She doesn't want to be muted, mate.
Testing TTS round trip 12.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but now she's fine again. Let me try with what you pasted earlier. Maybe we found a
Backslash URL underscore.
Is it possible we found an injection vulnerability with something we typed in? I don't think so. I wouldn't say it's impossible.
Can you guys hear that helicopter? At.
Okay, so she does not do ats. It was actually after that.
At.
It's actually after the ats that she had an issue.
Testing TTS round trip 13.
She just doesn't like to be told to shut up, I guess. I guess that's the thing. Okay, Kendra, behave yourself, mate.
////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////////// Testing injection, backslash.
Interesting. That sounds like there's the regular expression there. That's removing characters from the string.
Echo high.
She didn't say anything. Interesting, Oxgrave Forest. You might have found something here. No, the fact she didn't say anything. Why wouldn't she say anything if you've got a echo? Huh. Interesting. Give me just 1 second. There's definitely, I'm almost going to say that there's definitely an option here for abuse. The fact that it isn't saying anything when you've got a dollar sign and a bracket like that.
/$curl/dev.io/ $curl help 2 greater than and 1.
Why does she say that but she will not say echo hi?
$echo hi. $curl help 2 greater than.
Why is she
1.
fine now? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's a bit broken. It works majority of the time, sort of. That's good enough. I've got no idea how to write a TTS bot, so we shall just have to deal with it. Give me 1 second, chat. I just have to quickly check something here for a client. Give me just 1 second. Okay, where were we? We were busy going through our test, right? T20, so that's T22, BGP own. Let's see what that looks like. All green, that's good. Next is T24 BGP customer. Let's see what that looks like. Give me a second. Okay, the next one that we have is BGP. Oh, was that BGP customer, right? So the next one will be BGP peering. Let's see if we got consistent results there. Oh shit, I can't spell peering right, can I? Oh no, I can't spell the number right. I can't fucking count, man. Okay, let's see. And after that's gonna be BGP transit. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Need to sort something out quick. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Quickly sort something else out here, and then I will be back. me one sec. Just quickly helping a client out here. Okay, the next one we're doing is BGP from BGP peering, BGP transit, right? Just 1 second, chat, 1 second. Okay. BGP transit 28. Okay, and the next one is T30, black hole. Hey there, Kublik, how's it going, mate? Okay, the black hole one's got problems. What issue do we have with that? Customer. That should be giving an exception, right? Why is that not giving an exception, mate? I think we need to copy out some shit here. We need to copy out our exception, don't we? Black hole peer type customer, and that will be black hole specified for peer type makes no sense. can copy that to root server. We don't send black. Wait a minute, why is root server failing on black holes though? That's a bit weird. That doesn't make sense, chat. Let's rerun this again on customer. Why is that suddenly? I don't understand this. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here, man? Is PyCharm also good to edit? I suppose so, mate. It depends what you prefer, I guess. I just tend to prefer VS Code at the moment. Ah, the peer one is correct though. The peer one is correct. That's failing because we can't advertise a black hole to a peer, right? But what the fuck? How is that possible? How can we get an assertion for that? If we've got the... Oh, you see what we've got here? This is not correct. That's not correct. That should be... Oh, you know why this is? We sorted out our... We sorted out our exceptions. They now report the correct option. I mean, PyCharm is, I mean, there's a free version of it, right? So whether you use PyCharm or VS Code, I don't think it really matters too much. If you later on, then after your course found you and you prefer one or the other, you can then see which one you prefer best and then use that one. This should also then be black hole. Okay. And then root collector. That's the one we just on now. Why the fuck is that now? We can send a black hole to a root collector though. I don't know how these passed in the past then. How is it even possible? I don't know, man. Root server. Oh, that one should now be fine. Okay. Next one is transit. transit black hole. Wait, it's not that one, it's this one over here, transit, right? Transit we can advertise a black hole too, so we don't need an exception there, mate. Let's see. Okay, that's just the routing table, routing table, routing table. All of these are just routing tables in. Mate. Okay, and we can then probably, that was T30 black hole, right? We can probably remove all our expected data from you, mate. And write expected data out. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. Our results should be consistent now. It's pretty much all we worry about here. Okay, so if we do a Chan and a black on this, and hopefully the old app server is going to like me. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay, let us then check if we still get exceptions here. So this should then be basically adding a black hole to all the different route types. So if we're advertising it to like an internal system, right? R1 facing R2. Right, outgoing large community for black holes. So we should have like slash 32s here. There's a black hole. There's the large community being added. There's a black hole. There's the large community being added. There's a black hole. There's the large community being added. Black hole, large community. Okay, so that is functioning as required. Next is going to be T32. Default.
Maybe
we go, Oscar. Default to peer we can't advertise. Oh my god. Oh my god. Black hole, this is default to customer. Default specified for R2, which is customer makes no sense, and then to peer. Will be default, and to root collector it'll be default, to root server it'll be default, and to transit it'll be default. Okay, That's T32. Let's delete that data. It's write expected. Okay, let's China and black everything, and then let's see if we got consistent results with that. Okay. Customer has a problem. Why would customer have a problem? Oh, we can send the default route to a customer. That's why that has an issue. Delete expected data. Write expected, and let's see what happens. I think we should be good now. I think we should be good. Okay, let us try to black everything. Rerun this, we should just get passes. Shoo. Okay, well, that's a good thing. So outgoing large communities to a customer facing R2, it'll be all the default routes, which is correct. We are testing all these options out before these are being done, so these are just a combination of the options, so we can assume that they are fine. Fine for now. Hey there, Alpha Q. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, get status. Oh my dear Jesus, look at all this shit, man. Okay, did we change anything in the README? This kernel connected static originated BGP own customer peering transit black hole default. Okay. Interesting. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. So Oxgrey, what exactly are you up to at the moment, mate? Are you taking apart your microwave or your TV or something, or what? And do you have any other MacGyver things that you have around your house, seeing as you got a MacGyvered LED lamp, you got a MacGyvered tablet? what else do you have there that has been MacGyvered, mate? There must be more. You can't just have the LED light. You must have more than that, mate. Okay, so git add readme. Losing hope and still searching for QDC stuff on DuckDuckGo and going crazy. Oh no. Oh no, man. Okay, so this entire set should now pass, right? So we need to commit this along with our BirdPlan changes, which was not that extensive. We did remove a function though, that one. Okay, so we've added BGP, black hole and default options. We've rewritten how the defaults are set for large communities. We've pretty much completely redesigned how it works, and yet our tests still pass, so that's a good thing. We've removed the BGP option. That's now a virtual option. Those are defaults. These are for defaults. These are for defaults as well. This is the piece we don't need anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need prepend options. I don't think we need that anymore. We do need that. We do need that. Okay, perfect. So if we commit that, that is BirdPlan aligned outgoing large community peer options with peer prepend options. We did forget to add something here. Let's abort that. Abort, mate. I don't have other crazy stuff. The only two things coming close to that are the microserver and my ThinkPad X200, which I programmed the BIOS chip with LibreBit. Oh my god, you really go all out. So explain to us your experience with using LibreBit, mate. How's your experience with that? Did it work as expected? Was it easy? What problems did you encounter? This over here is our outgoing large community documentation. Okay, aligned outgoing large community peer options with peer prepend options. Okay, git add patch docs. Let's move prefix size documentation to move prefix sizes to main BGP protocol documentation and linked. Okay, what else do we have here? So that entire set should now pass fine. Outgoing large communities, mate. Well, Oxgrey, I literally have all day, mate, so explain away.
I run LibreBoot. I am cool.
Okay, so what is next? That pretty much concludes the outgoing large community options that we were after. Where's our to-do list gone? Appendix, we fixed the prefix sizes. Outgoing large communities should match the logic in prepend. We just completed that fucking entirely in one go. Give me just 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. One second. You really sort of client here out. Okay, what does Oscar Forest have to say here? I ordered clips that clamped to the BIOS chip from a car shop. They came with male tips instead of female, and the cables I had, the usual breadboard cables, didn't fit the male tips. This resulted in me having to solder the wires onto the male tips with very little soldering experience at the time. Safe to say, lots of sweat, blood and tears went into that. But eventually I managed to solder every wire onto the damn tips, albeit they were hanging on by pure sheer of wool, not gonna lie. I didn't have heat shields to reduce the stress on the connection. The wires were very short. I didn't have a USB hub. I had to put the laptop on top of my desktop for it to even reach the USB slots on my desktop. Oh my god. So, oh man, that sounds crazy. Give me a moment, chat.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey there, Alpha 777. How's it going, mate? Give me just 1 second, chat. One second. Okay. Wait, is the reboot a replacement for Grub? No, it's a replacement for your fucking BIOS, mate. Like, you flash it, and there we go. Eventually I managed to run the program on it, and by miracle all went well. Now I have no BIOS options, but instead a Grub menu, and the post time is cut in half or even a third of the usual. Yeah, man. It's the same as that core boot. It's the same as core boot, mate. Hang on, so LibreBoot isn't that core boot without any of the proprietary shit inside of it, right? Okay. So it's like an even riskier version of core boot then. Yes, riskier. It's got even less proprietary firmware in it. That's why I say it's riskier.
Free as in freedom, mate.
Yeah, it's fears and freedom. But riskier as in there's more things that can then go wrong without the proprietary pieces of it. Like things not functioning as expected. Yeah, but I mean, obviously your then obviously your notebook is like 100% compatible, right? But I'm pretty sure that there are pieces of hardware out there that aren't as compatible as your notebook is. Okay, what were we doing? Large communities, prepending. We've done all of this now, right? Okay, the next thing is redistribute prepend outgoing large communities OSPF plus RIP. What the fuck was that for? Oh, fuck me. We have to... Connected is fine. Kernel... Oh, shit. Well, chat, we're going back to RIP now, it seems. Oh no, I forgot all about this. We need to split these up as well, don't we? Fuck. Give me a second, chat. Give me just 1 second. Okay. Where were we? Give me just a sec, god damn it. What the hell is going on here? Okay. Okay. Let's delete an email here quickly. Our unit tests passed for our CI system. We got a nice pass at the end here. Still 94% code coverage. That's a good thing. Let's see where our... How are we even going to do this now? Redistributing it. Oh, we do have a kernel default option here. We do have kernel default, RIP default, static default. We do have that. Why does this thing... What the fuck is going on here? Is it the tests that we need for it? Kernel false, yes. Maybe it's the tests that we need. Unless those are under... It is under redistribute default. We do have all of these options. Why is it in our to-do list then? That's weird. Hey there, Flowcest. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, let us see here. We definitely have these then. So where's our OSPF? Let's just make sure we have it for OSPF as well. Yep, we definitely do. We definitely added it. So split accept plus redistribute of default routes. Kernel default, static default, originator default, RIP default, OSPF default, BGP default. We did that. Add. Give me a second, mate. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so add default root to redistribute kernel and make sure it's not being redistributed. What the fuck did that even mean? Add default root to redistribute kernel. Okay, add default root to redistribute kernel. I don't understand what the fuck we had. What we had. Oh, was that we don't redistribute the default root by default, right? So in terms of, I don't think we do. I still don't understand the fucking wording that I put here. Add default root to redistribute kernel and make sure it's not being redistributed. I mean, I think we can just delete that. It's probably obviously already done. Should be good. Yeah, it's completely a riddle, man. Completely a riddle. Outgoing large communities, BGP black hole. We did add that, right? I probably wrote these like 2 or 3 months ago or so. That's probably why I'm not able to remember what the fuck these were for. BGP black hole we definitely added. It's under black hole. Is it? It's not. Where? Oh, it's under BGP. It's not. Oh, we didn't add these options. So that's what we said we're not going to add. Well, now we probably have to add them. So that is outgoing large communities and prepending for BGP black hole routes. BGP. So are we going to add options at the end here? This is large communities outgoing. BGP, it'll have to be BGP black hole and BGP default. But hang on a second. Don't we have that for like redistribution? I don't think we got that for redistribution either. Okay, anyway, BGP black hole route outgoing large communities, and then we'll have BGP default route outgoing large communities, BGP black hole BGP default BGP black hole BGP default. Okay, so that's the plumbing of that. We need to add it to our configuration then, right? Where is that was out. Okay, we probably did for both of them at the same time then. Where's our pre-pending? BGP black hole and BGP default. Okay. BGP black hole and BGP default and BGP black hole BGP default. Give me a moment, chat. Okay. BGP black hole, BGP default. That's for pre-pending. Right. So in our configuration, we need to find our outgoing large communities, which was, is that over here then? Do we not, how do we process that? We just set it, right? That's probably not a safe thing to do. We probably don't want to be doing that. Hey there, man, Chara dude. That is correct, mate. That is correct. How's it going, man? Hey there, dude, chicken in plate. How's it going, man? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot for the follow there, man. Chara, dude. Greatly appreciated, mate. Just give me 1 second, chat. I just got a client asking me something here. I'm terribly sorry. It seems that I've got a lot of queries at the moment. Just give me 1 second. I just need to quickly sort this out. Just give me 1 second, chat. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment, chat. I'm just quickly helping a client here. Give me a second, chat. Hey there, Spy, Ferret, Abvolt, how's it going, mate?
I see you.
I see you too there, Ox Grey. I'm almost done, mate. Almost done. I think we're actually at the end of our playlist. Where is our playlist gone? Yeah, that's literally the last song in our playlist. Okay, where were we? Our Raniats, how's it going, mate? Okay, so we were adding those options to our oh shit, you know what we were doing here? We needed to copy the redistribute as the prepending options. That's what we needed to do, and then remove prepending from above and then add the new options to both of them. So prepending would come before redistribute, right? But hang on a second, the other problem here is going to be there's a possibility that this could be either a list or a dictionary, or a number in a dictionary, right? So what we probably need to do, outgoing large communities needs to be removed from here. We don't have prepending there. So where did we have those options before? Oh fuck, we had it below. Oh, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? We had them below over here. Okay, so we need to remove redistribute from up top here somewhere. Well, not redistribute, but outgoing large communities. And we need to copy prepending and put that before P, and put the outgoing large communities before P then. Okay. Sorry, chat, just give me a second. I just need to confirm something for a client.
'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Oh god. Oh Manjaro, dude. You're crazy, mate.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. You're crazy, mate. Give me just one sec, chat. Give me just one sec. All of this will be sorted out shortly. Okay, where were we? We copied prepend down or up, and we just need to change that to outgoing large communities. Work out outgoing large community options. Prepend type. Changing to C type. Prepend config. C config. And then prepend. Changing to outgoing large communities. Okay, but if that is not an instance of does this thing just ignore everything else? That's not a good idea. We should actually have an exception being raised. Oh my god, Chad, we're adding more exceptions here. We need an else over here then. And that is in it should be has wrong. No, if it's outgoing large communities, this has to be a list then, right? So we need a LF, and if it's a list, then we also just need to set it. This is just going to equal it then. Config value. Okay. And if we don't know what the type of it is, configuration item BGP PSP name marking large communities has incorrect type. Why is this throwing an error? Partially unknown. Well, mate, we don't really give a fuck if you're partially unknown, do we? So if we don't know what it is, then throw an exception. The same thing probably needs to be done for prepending. Actually, no, not the same thing. That doesn't support a list. I think this should be fine then. We just need BGP, black hole, and BGP default down here. Right? And for prepending as well. BGP black hole and BGP default. Okay. Let's see. Where's our playlist gone? What the hell's up with this? That thing is like so silent. Need something with more beat. Sounds better. Okay, okay, I think that's fine. We now need to change the options up top here. Configure the defaults for this shit. So what are we looking for here? We're going to be adding BGP black hole. Oh, these need their descriptions changed. Oh no, they don't. Check if we're adding not going large communities to BG or BGP black hole routes. That is correct then. Let's copy this and call this then. We're probably gonna have to change where it is as well. Let's change black hole to default. Okay. Black hole to default. Okay, so these are more general options that match everything, so they should probably be up top here. After BGP, probably here. Okay, and then what we're gonna need is BGP black hole and BGP default over here, right? And then what we need, oh my god, these are all in a fucked up order, man. Oh my dear fucking Jesus. Why are these not in alphabetical fucking goddamn order? Okay. Maybe they should all, well, apart from these, I mean, I don't know. Maybe these two should then be at the top. But then they're not, oh, they are in alphabetical order then. Sort of, actually not. Oh my god, we're putting everything in alphabetical order, chat. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. B, C, D, B. Oh my god, damn it, Jesus. B, C, D. Now we got K and we got B again. Oh my god. Hang on. Can't we just do this? What is that add-on thing that we had? There was a control P, sort lines, ascending. Well, that's not really ascending how I pictured it. That's definitely not ascending how I pictured it, mate. I pictured this one being first. I pictured this one being over here. I pictured this one. Oh my god, there's even more work to do here. Being over here, and this one being over here. Oh my god, okay, those are in a very specific order. We're not going to fuck with that shit. These ones over here, we can whoops. Sort lines. I suppose that is actually a bit better. Okay. Okay, so what the fuck are we doing here? That was for large communities. So we added the two options. It has to be below BGP. Okay, we added the two options below BGP. We added the two options to the list. We need to add the two options to the exclusions. BGP black hole. BGP default. Okay, because those are virtual options basically. Redistribute, we're not fucking with that. What we do need to do is sort these though. How did we do that? Control P. Sort. That looks actually a lot better. That sort is a bit better than our other sort. Okay, so we're looking for... That's the exception of roots. Prepending is over here. So we need two options here, right? We need BGP black hole oh, we didn't add all of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's no BGP black hole option, is there? It shouldn't be actually. We don't want a BGP black hole option here. Chat, what the fuck have I done? We don't want a BGP black hole option. That's a virtual option that's translated into all the black holes. Why did I even add it there? BGP black hole and BGP default. Okay. So what this is going to turn on then is customer black hole and own black hole. And own black hole. And default is going to turn on own default and transit default. Okay. And then this one down here prepend BGP black hole. Oh, it's going to be customer black hole first and then own black hole after that. We copy this and we call it default. It's going to be transit default. Okay. I don't know why these options are so far up top here. I don't know, man. Okay, that is in the correct order. Okay. Oxgray, you're awfully quiet there, mate. Are you rocking yourself back to forth in a fetal position, wondering about your tablet there? Hang on, I know how to wake you up, mate.
You know me too well. Ox Grey Forest touched me inappropriately.
What? That's terrible. Why did you do that? It was Kendra that said that, mate. I didn't say anything. Redistribute. Oh, where's that other fucking option gone? I'm getting lost here. Okay, BGP black hole, customer black hole, own black hole, transit default, own default, BGP prepending. That's all sorted then. So why do we have BGP kernel static? Shouldn't we have kernel originated static after BGP? I think we should do that. Kernel originated static after BGP. ECD. So these have to be in this specific order. And these ones, PCDK, those are sorted. We did exclude it over here as well. Okay, so the other ones then are BD. These ones need to get black hole and default are mutually exclusive, aren't they? BCD. So these have to come after that. So those are still fine. These need to be sorted. So if we go Control P and we go sort lines, black hole connected default kernel, we're looking for BGP black hole and BGP default. BGP black hole, BGP default. Okay. Local customer default. Okay, these ones can then be ordered as well. Sort. And we need to exclude it from here. BGP local BGP default. Okay. I think that should be good. So all those options do is flip on and off other options. And we only get a default route from transit and we only get a black hole from customer and own. So that's pretty simple to do, right? Customer and own. Seeing as those are BGP options. Okay, so if we then go down to our tests, we need to figure out over here, we need large communities, BGP. Own customer peering in transit. That does all black holes. We probably need to copy this to BGP black hole. Or we copy BGP customer to BGP black hole. Not sure. Hey there, Herper Mote. How's it going, mate? Herper Mote. It would probably be best we use the black hole one over here. It's going to have exactly the same output, I think. So if we copy this one, this is going to be then BGP. This one is going to be with all the ifs in this file. We are processing options in a configuration file, and we turning other options on and off, mate. There's a considerable number of them. There's a few hundred options. 20. It's gonna be 22 for now as well. BGP black hole, right? And then we can copy the default one as well. And copy the default one to 22 BGP default, right? And then we just need to rename all of those. This is going to be in T56, outgoing large communities, T22, BGP black hole first, right? And then all of the files we're just going to change black hole to BGP black hole, right? So if we search for everything, communities black hole, and we change communities black hole into BGP, oh, communities, BGP black hole. It can't be a dictionary, mate. It is a YAML file that we're processing each and every single option inside of. We then creating, or we're setting up the attributes on the configuration classes. So it does come in as a very big dictionary of almost any, and then we're validating each of the options in it. And we're setting defaults up top here. These aren't actually items that we support at all, so we're setting other items, and then here is where we then loop through all the options. We verify that it isn't an option that's been specified that we do not support. We then validate that those options can be supported by the various peer types that we have, and we then set the attributes using the dictionary key over here onto a attribute of a configuration object. It's a little bit more involved than what you may think. Move AFAFN, and then communities black hole is changing to communities BGP black hole. Let's throw all of those changes. I mean, if you can come up with a better way to do that, I can paste you the link and you can submit me a merge request. But we spent a very long time thinking about the easiest, the most readable way to process the YAML file, and this is what we came up with. If we had some sort of a for loop above here that loops through all of these, it'll be harder to find a problem when you can't immediately see that we're setting like static black hole, kernel black hole, BGP customer black hole, BGP own black hole for this specific option. It isn't only about how many lines of code we have, but also about how sort of easy it is to find an issue if one does pop up. It isn't the most elegant, I can agree there, but I don't see any other way to do this. And we aren't adding like a virtual type of attribute into the configuration object to support this over here either. The only purpose of the configuration object that we have is to store all of the attributes for us, so they aren't in our class. Or we have 700 lines more of fucking attributes to store each option. Did these rename properly? Black hole to BGP black hole. Okay, that looks good. And then outgoing large communities test template. This will be BGP black hole then, right? And then we need to do the same for BGP default. We need to rename all the default files to LBT22 BGP default and communities black hole, communities default, default to communities BGP default, and move communities default import to BGP default. Okay, So that should be that one then sorted out. And we can rename this one then to BGP default. Okay, now those are probably going to fail, right? Let us quickly do the others as well, the prepending. Oh god, we probably have to fucking rename all of these too, don't we? Oh my god, how are we going to do that?
Why isn't there a PGP2?
There is a PGP2, mate. GPG2, right? Unless you're thinking about the specification itself. And if something's so great, I don't think you would actually need a version 2 of it, right?
PGP2 is so good. Why isn't there a PGP3?
Because PGP3 isn't as good as PGP2. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, BGP default, but hang on a second. It should be default, right? That's default. Now this won't be in alphabetical order though, so we probably need to rename this to well, that'll stay T22. This one will change into T24. This one will change to T26. What? This one will change to T28. This one will change to T30. Tomato, 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 man. Own customer transit. This one changed to T32.
GIF.
Oh god. This one will change to T34. This one will change to T36. Okay, so static BGP backhaul, default own, custom appearing transit backhaul default. Hey there, Mahesh Krimji, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, filtering out one, prepending. We need to copy these two here as well, so we're going to copy black hole. This is going to be T22. T22 black hole, and this is going to be T22. Oh fuck, BGP default. Was that BGP black hole that we just did? It was not. BGP black hole, BGP default. What we need to do is move this to T36. We need to move this to T34. We need, what the fuck? Yeah, that is correct. We need to move this one to T32. Move this one to T30. We need to move this one to T28. Need to move this one to T26. We need to move this one to T24. Chat, I'm gonna have to get myself a glass or a
Quick Alexa
mug of
play Despacito.
coffee, man. New to Twitch, looking for fellow coders to learn. You're the one using VS Code. All I see is Vim and Bash. I use Vim more than anything else, mate. The only reason why I'm using VS Code at the moment is because with the projects that I'm working on, it's more productive for me.
Vim
I
greater
absolutely
than
hate
Emacs.
it, but I don't have any choice in terms of productivity, man. BGP default. Butterfly wings beats Vim. Good point, mate. This is, which set is this part of? T82 prepending. T22 BGP black hole, right? So that's going to be prepending black hole or prepend black hole. And prepend BGP black hole. And this is going to be prepend black hole, prepend BGP black hole. Okay, so that should be black holes changed. Perfect. And then the default route will be next. T24 prepend default. Chat, I'm so thirsty. I really need to grab something to drink. Prepend default to BGP default. I'm just going to quickly finish this and then I'm going to quickly grab something. Prepend default to BGP default. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we probably need to change the fucking exceptions as well, don't we? Oh my god. Maybe what we need to do here. Where don't we export a black hole to? Customer. But this isn't going to throw exceptions then, because BGP black hole is only going to set it where we can set it. But then again, with customer, that's definitely not supported. Oh shit, I think I found another problem here. Anyway, I'm just going to quickly grab another coffee, man. I will be right back. Just give me a second. I just need to make sure I can mute old Kendra here. Oops. Okay, chat, where were we? Kendra, behave yourself now. Oh, where's my webcam gone? Where were we, chat? Where were we? Some of these options don't actually make sense for some peer types, which is probably not good. But they set the defaults, right? Oh, we only check the defaults over here. No, wait, where do we check? Oh, we only check it over here. Oh, shit, man. That's going to be a problem. Why is there two if statements here, chat? Oh, I see. That's prepend type and that's peer type. Oh, no. Wow. That's probably not good. We need to add some exceptions here. Like a ton. Oh, wait a minute. We did have exceptions here. We do have it here. We do have BGP black hole and BGP default. So that's why we added them here as well and then exclude them later on so we can pass through these tests here. So that is why we'll be able to go BGP default over here, and we would be able to go BGP black hole over here. That should work. That should work. Give me a moment. Okay, so that was a pretty sneaky workaround that we have for that then. Why is my staff sending me so many messages? Anyway, that's BGP default, BGP black hole, we got that sorted out. And then we ignore it here so we don't actually set the options because they don't really exist. Okay, so we then just have to add that for our other one over here, right? Not that one. Let's go up a little bit to our other BGP. This will then be, oh, we need to sort this. Right. This is going to be BGP default. And this one is going to be BGP black hole. Okay. Okay. That should work, right? Give me a second, chat. Need to quickly just sort something for a client again. Okay. Okay, and we've added all of our test cases for that. Right. We should probably check if these things still work. And we're not generating any more... Well, we're not creating more problems. Let us throw a... test on some of these and see what happens. Give me a moment.
Testing TTS round trip 105720. Testing TTS round trip 105815. Harry Potter is my favorite Jedi from Star Trek.
What the fuck is Kendra doing? She muted me. She's got a mind of her own. What the fuck is this? Did you see that, Oxgrey? She started saying that she was testing TTS round trips all by herself. What? And then she muted me. This is unacceptable.
I for one welcome our new robot overlord.
This is... I don't know what her problem is. I don't know, man. I don't know what she's doing. Kendra, you just stay there in your corner, mate. Behave yourself. Okay, maybe, I don't know if we should put the default and black holes inside of BGP. No, I think we just leave it as it is, man, fuck it. Okay, here's where we start to see if there's failures or not. There shouldn't be. We have tested each of these out. We probably just need to generate the output and check if it's okay. BGP black hole, BGP default. Let's make very sure that these are correct. Default, we got two types of BGP default routes. We got two types of black hole routes, right? And then for our other one over here, two types of black holes, two types of defaults. Okay, next we are going to have to generate BGP black hole data. I mean, I don't know, Tishri Carbon, is there a reason why he can't post memes? I mean, if I was worth 182 billion, that's probably the only thing I'd do during the day. Fucking meme everyone. Why not, man? I mean, isn't it you that asked me why I put smiley faces or so inside of emails? Because I can. I enjoy smiley faces. I mean, I don't... When I was young, there was not even such a thing as a meme. I think I moved quite well with the times, sort of. Smiley faces and peppers everywhere, you know. I even paste that, I'll show you inside the Discord now. I even paste this in emails to clients as well. I even paste these in emails to clients sometimes. I find it pretty hilarious. Black hole, right? Let's see if there's any values for that. Setup failures for customer and peer. That's fine, because customer and peer are the ones we don't export black holes to, and they've got exceptions, and this should then be BGP black hole, and peer would be BGP black hole. Okay. Oxgrey, what exactly happens when you say doesn't build? Pure custom. Okay, so that's BGP black hole and Pure is BGP black hole, so these two are sorted out. Okay, so if we reran this, we probably have to regenerate. T22. Yeah, it's the tables that are different. We are in T22, right? We just removed all the expected data, so we should be able to go right to expected here. Well, does it build without the USB gadgetFS, mate, or not? Give me a moment, chat. USB Dell Gadget UDC. Well, that's weird. Which kernel version is that, mate? Sounds a bit strange. What is going on here now? Did we sort this out? Very client, chat, I just have a client or two still asking me questions. Yeah, well that should be fine then. So that's black hole, right? So we just need to make sure that BGP black hole is going to send 2 black holes then to our transit provider. It's going to send the client's black hole and our black hole, and it's going to add large communities to it. So we need to look for R1 to R2. And we're looking for the large communities for that. That's one of them. That is our own black hole, and we're looking for a client black hole, right? Which would be 3, 2. 3, 2. Three, 2. We do have a 321 and we do have a 311, so those two are correct. So I'm happy with black holes. Then it's defaults next, right? And we probably need to make sure that for peer This is now going to become BGP default. Root collector is going to become BGP default. Root server is going to become BGP default. Root reflector client, root reflector server, root reflector transit as well is going to become BGP default. Okay, so if we then run T24 BGP default write expected, let's first delete all of those results. T24 let's sort that out. Okay, and then chart and black that. And then with outright expected. Okay, those are then fine, and now we just need to verify that customer's got two default routes, our own and transit. Oh wait, yes, outgoing, so our own 3,1 and 3,4 per fucking fact. Okay, so that is good, and we're catching all the exceptions we need. And then next is going to be BGP own T26. I think that one should still be fine. Oxgrade, let's see what you're saying here, mate. Undefined reference, I should just do what would be LSF? Also, the moment you said USB Dell, I got a network error. What the fuck? Are you trying Linux from scratch?
USB
Try this. Try that Linux operating system. You build it. It's something similar to what OpenWRT runs, almost ish. Try build root, mate. Unless, of course, you want to do Linux from scratch. I mean, the only reason that I'd ask someone myself to do Linux from scratch is to prove to me that they can actually follow instructions, right? Well, Linux from scratch is great at getting the basics, although I'm not quite sure if you could call it the basics. It's more of the foundations. The foundations of building an operating system. I don't think I'd call it the basics though. What exactly are you trying to do? You're trying to build in the USB support into the kernel that's running on the tablet at the moment. Inside of /proc, is there a config file? Oh, but then I guess if you want to build the kernel that's on the tablet, you'd also need the kernel source code, which you might not be able to obtain very easily.
Ring ring ring, I am calling Oxgrave Forest. 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 Ring ring ring, I am calling Oxgrave Forest.
Transit's next. Well, fuck you too, mate. Okay, I'm peering now, right? Okay, T32, T34, black hole. T36 default. And then we can finally scratch those off of our to-do list. So after I've run these individually, we're just going to run the sets and just make sure they still pass fine. T36 default. That should be good. So black hole customer, we don't send black holes to, so this should be BGP black hole. We also don't send black holes to peers, so this should be BGP black hole. And in terms of BGP default, we don't send default routes to peers, so this should be BGP default. And we don't send default routes to root collectors, so this should be BGP default. And we don't send default routes to root servers, this should be BGP default. And we don't send default routes to transit providers, so this should be BGP default. Okay, so let us go for T82 pre-pending. Can we just do T10 value, T12 kernel, T14 connected, T16 static, T18 originated, T20 BGP in one go. Wait, what? What was what, mate? Oh, I think what I was saying before is, I'd say that learning from scratch is probably a great way to learn how you build an operating system. And then also probably how to follow instructions. I was actually planning to use Linux from scratch as a oh, I can't remember. I'm actually planning to use Linux from scratch when I employ more support staff. If you can get or I will hand them a computer and I'd say, here is a live image. Oh, I've got no idea. If you configure the kernel correctly, I mean, even if you configure it incorrectly, you still shouldn't receive those compiler failures. Oh, and then after that I said you probably need the kernel that is running on your tablet, the source code, to be able to rebuild it with more options. So you have all of whatever's in it and the configuration as well. Oh, and then I said /proc config or so. There should be a config.gz file or something. Generally there should be. And that should have the kernel configuration in it. So /proc config.gz. But you'd obviously have to match up the source code you have with the configuration you have with the actual source code for that specific kernel. Okay, well then you need the post-market OS kernel source, and then are you building it for ARM? You would need an ARM cross compiler. And that's where fun times start. T22 BGP black hole write expected. Because you obviously can't compile a ARM or something kernel on x86. T22 black hole. Oh great, well there we go. Then it should be just enabling that single option. As I said the other day, enable only a single option at a time and see if it builds still. And then you'll know if there's a specific option that throws issues or something. It might require it to be a monolithic kernel. I don't know if things like tablets or so are designed to have modules or not. I'm not sure. I would seriously doubt it though. I may be wrong though.
I am very modular.
Well, there we go. Kendra says she's very modular as well. She's amazing. Chan. Hang on a second. T22 BGP black hole. Oh, we're in the wrong fucking set of tests here. Okay, let's see if we get any failures now. We shouldn't. Oh shit. Well, that's going to be a problem, mate. It might not have the driver for it. I'm not quite sure how the kernels for those devices work in terms of when they add support for other devices and everything. Maybe you don't have the USB driver required, which would suck. Okay, so we should be prepending to customer based on what was I building here? Black hole, not fucking default route, black hole route. We don't send black holes to customers, peers, or transit, so it would be it would be transit provider, right? So transit should have 2 black holes with prepends, 3.1 and 3.2. 3.1's got prepends and 3.2's got prepends. Perfect. So that one's fine. Next is going to be default. Prepending BGP default. Right, expected. Let's go down one directory, T24. Let's delete expected output. Let's run that and see what happens. UDC is a USB device controller, and I have one, but who knows for what reason. Did you try and add the drive into the kernel source tree yourself, or is it already in there? The linking shouldn't have that issue. There should be proper dependencies resolved for the compiling phase of your endeavors there, mate. That seems as if that symbol isn't being compiled in. And the only sort of thing I could think is maybe it's in there because the folders are being created. Yeah, but it could also be that they updated their kernel and they don't care about the UDC driver and they broke something, or they updated a portion of the kernel without updating the UDC driver at the same time. If they applied a patch or something, that's something that can also cause that problem. T24 BGP default. And default we should be sending to a customer, and we should get prepended. 1, 2. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. That's what we were looking for. None others. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. Are we going to do the entire T82 prepending set now? See what happens. Yeah, but sort of what I'm saying there is maybe they applied patches to the kernel, right? Well, obviously they would if it isn't in the mainline, or if it isn't a mainline, maybe they didn't. And what version kernel is it? Because there's a way for you to see. Okay, so download the 4.9.77 vanilla source, the main line, right? And then copy the configuration into it, do a make old config, and then build it and see if that works. If that works, it means that they've broken something in theirs then. Which I've seen happen often. It isn't unheard of at all. So if the mainline one builds with your configuration using old config, or make old config and then building it, it means that they've changed something in theirs that breaks your UDC. Hey there, Jay. Tishan, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Our cap is aren't landing in the jar anymore. Chat, we need to get them in there, man. Let's try a squid. Come on, squid, you can do it. Oh my dear Jesus, squid didn't make it in. Squid's too fat, chat. I love this new jar. It's amazing. One day we'll get shit that lands in the jar, man. How about a brain slug? Oh, almost. Maybe if we do something like this. Maybe if we do something like this. No, fuck one only. Go crazy. Go crazy, man. Oh, yes. Oh, Oxgrey, you got it in, mate. Good fucking job. I knew you would try PogChamp. I knew it. I fucking knew you would try PogChamp, mate. Okay, and then T56 outgoing large communities. Let's see what happens there. Chat, our power just went off. Hang on a second. Wow. Dear chat, am I still here? There's some sort of a power issue in the building. Half our office just lost power, chat. I don't know if I'm still here, man. Yeah, RIP. RIP, man. At least we got backup power. One problem it does create is there's no power in that fucking kitchen at the moment. That's what really sucks. Which means I'm not going to be able to get any coffee.
Grumpy Nigel Incorporated.
That's correct, mate. I don't really feel like going downstairs to the security to tell them that there's a problem. I don't feel like doing that, man. It's too much effort. Jesus, he bound. Oh my god, did you see that shit? Still bouncing. Oh, did you see your RIP fly in there? Oh no. Maybe you got two in there now. Maybe not. No, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Why is this one failing now? That's weird. That's very weird. Okay. What was it? T62? No, what the hell test was that we were trying to do here? T56. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. Why would those fail though? Maybe we didn't test them. Or maybe we did test it. I don't know, I can't fucking remember. Okay, so black holes we send to transit providers, right? It's outgoing large communities. So, yes, we did test this out. We should have two. We do have two. Okay. Chat, I can hear people outside complaining that they got no power and probably wondering why I've got power. Lol. Okay. Check if this still works as well. Give me a second, I just had to reply to an email quickly. And then I gotta quickly see if there's any power in the kitchen. It appears to be off. Okay, while this runs, I'm quickly going to see if I can find some power to plug the kettle into. I'll be right back. Chat, I'm grumpy now. I'm grumpy, chat. You know why? I just went down to security who said there's a power problem. There's a lot of people down there complaining that there's a power problem. And guess what? The kettle has no power. So I'm out of coffee. That's not good. I'm panicking. Fuck, I'm also fucking out of breath. Fucking stairs, man. Jesus. Okay, test passed at least. We can probably... Did we add documentation for these options? Jesus.
Withdrawals kicking in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. Definitely got withdrawals. Definitely. Okay, we got pre-pending. Okay, fuck. I tried to run as fast as possible. I'm not that great at running. It's clear as day, right? BGP black hole will set default value for all BGP star black hole options, and then default. BGP default options. Okay. Okay. Let's copy these two. Prepend. Redistribute. Where's the other options? It's under outgoing large communities over here. Okay, so we can probably add outgoing large communities and prepending, right? And we can add this one, this one, and this one. BGP black hole. Right. That's weird. Oh, I didn't have a space set. That's why that was an issue. Okay, so this one over here. Do we need that change we made? No, we don't. We do need these ones, however. Okay. And we do need these ones. And that one. And those ones. And those ones. And those ones. And those ones. Oh, that's weird. Why did we change these? Oh, we reordered them, didn't we? Yeah, there we go. Someone may bang on my door just now to say the power's back on. Maybe. Okay, so we can commit that then, right? And that's going to be BirdPlan added BGP underscore black hole default options to outgoing large communities and prepending. Okay. Okay. What's next? Okay, we did these two. That's sorted out. Internal peer type prefixes. Ah, that's one thing we're not testing out. Or are we? Are we testing out prefixes? I don't think we are. I don't think we are at all. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. Bird client, implement all of those things. I wonder if we shouldn't at the same time add in our configurations to be output. Oh no, chat. I hear people outside my door. They're speaking very loudly. Okay. We are almost back down to BGP Q3 chat. We are so close. Okay, so what I wanted to add here was possibly the ability to output the configuration files that we create. I hear them opening up the power board thingamajiggy. I'll be right back. Chat, guess what? I've got access to the power box now. I can switch the power back on myself. Isn't that amazing? Okay, I need to quickly make myself some more coffee. I think I might leave you with Chair though. Chair's feeling awfully lonely at the moment. I'll be right back. Chat, did share behave? I hope so. Okay, so we wanted to output our config files. Now I think that we have... How do we even store our config data? We definitely store it somewhere. It's probably under configure bird routers. We got bird run configure. Okay, and there's going to be no expected data here, is there? No. Routing table, logs. Chair says he wants to be back. He says he doesn't have enough airtime on the stream. He's terribly unhappy. Fucking fly thing, what the fuck are you doing, mate? Add log file. We've got a config file here. We've got an XCBGP config file here. We don't need XCBGP, I think we just need the bird config files. Where's the right expected data though? I don't see anything down here. Maybe we need to see how we're doing that for... I think it's under get bird table data. Get expected data. Add variable. Where do we even write this shit out? Is expected content. What the hell? Where do we even get this from? Hang on a second. Sorry, just a client asking me something. Okay, what I wanted to do is put in some more interesting music. There we go. You know, we're gonna find this chat. I'm gonna find this bird root table. Add report object. How the fuck do we actually write that out though? Get expected data. Get expected module. Must be here somewhere. Maybe it's on like open or something if we search for open. Let's read. That's right. Let's read. That's right. Maybe it must then be under the simulator. Report configs, report logs. Where the fuck do we write that shit out, man? That's read, that's read. Under conf test? Ah, here we go. So how the fuck do we do this now? Simulation variables. Oh god. Wow, that's a totally different story then, I guess. That's a totally different story. That uses a simulator expected path. Simulator expected path, which is this one. So what we would have to do is cut the path off of it. And then what we can do is we can probably where do we write the log file or the config file? We've got a config file here which is tempter bird config router. It'll be under configure routers, I guess. Under configure routers, so that is running BirdPlan runs some router. We've got the router shit here. Okay, so if we then say expected conf file bird.conf.router, right? And then where do we write that out? Over here we got raw config, so we can then say sim dot, oh, we got already have add conf file and add config. We've got all of it. So we have bird conf file, which points to a path. Can we just copy it? It's got the disk path for it. Which might be inside of a fucking container or something, I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. So we do have it, we just don't have a proper name for it. I mean, I suppose we don't need this thing to say BirdPlan conf file. We just need the file name, right? Which would be birdplan.router, birdplan.yaml.router. And this one would be bird.conf.router. And if we change this to bird.log.router, so if we've got the name of the file we can create now. And conf file. And this will be exibgp.conf.exibgp. This one we can then delete. Okay. Give me a sec, check on chat. I'm just pasting my client a thumbs up. Give me a moment. Here we go. Okay. Is Python good for full stack? I suppose so. It really depends what your goal would be at the end of the day, mate. It's fine for throwing up an interface and doing stuff, and Django is pretty easy to do that with. Flask if you need something a little bit more. You would probably know if Python isn't going to solve your needs. Hey there, I'm Lucy in the sky. How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing great on your side, man. Thanks a lot for the fuck my life. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so we've got the file name, and we have got the path of the file that was already written out. So I think we can just copy it. Maybe. So we're going to copy all the configuration files that was used with creating the test output, right? We're not going to verify them. We're just going to keep them around so we can see what the configuration was. Well, we got Oxgrave Forest hiding in a corner somewhere in a fetal position, rocking himself to sleep or something, with his tablet in his hand that isn't turning on or has got no internet connectivity. And then we got the bot that absolutely has a mind of its own. Awesome. Cool beans, man.
Also fuck you, Nigel.
I'm Lucy, you were also fuck you, oh god. I'm Lucy in the sky, you were the 1000th follower, mate. Thanks a lot, man. Also fuck you, Nigel, that was amazing at the end of it. Well, fuck you too, mate. Fuck you too, man. Okay, so where do we write this out? It's in conf test at the end over here, right? So then if we grab the directory of expected path, which is really a fucked up name for this variable, but grab the expected fucking data file directory. That's gonna be, is it os.dir name? What the fuck is it? What the fuck is that function called where we get the directory name? It is dir name, but it's under os.path.dir name. Okay, so that's gonna be, where the fuck were we now? Oh god, I'm lost. I'm lost, chat. I'm fucking lost. Okay, I'm no longer lost. This is gonna be expected dir. Jesus, this is the absolute worst type of variable name here. os.path.dir name, and it's gonna be expected file, and then we're gonna go for conf file in simulation dot we obviously wait configs. We obviously don't have a way to grab the configuration files, do we? Probably not. Okay, maybe this is not such a hot idea to have it here. Then again, we can't have it anywhere else. It has to be here, right? Okay, that's... oh my god, I suppose that's fine, but fuck it. Where does it add it to? Conf files. Do we have a conf files attribute here? Probably fucking not. Nope. Obviously not. Let's just copy log files into conf files. Log files is now going to be conf files. I don't even know what that's used for. Configuration files. Okay, so that's the dictionary of str. So conf files. So we can go conf file comma conf path in items, and then we can probably open it for writing. Can this be conf f name? And this is going to be conf... ah, for fuck's sake. Conf file is going to be equal to expected dir slash conf f name. Dear God. Sim conf path, that's a simulations configuration file path. This is going to be the simulation configuration file name. So sim conf file name and sim conf file path, right? And the conf, the expected conf, dear Jesus. So the data where we store the expected data in is expected dir, right? Sim conf file name is the name of the configuration file that we're going to write out. Sim conf file path is the path of the configuration file inside of the simulation that we're running. So this should maybe be conf file name then. Hey there, Locked Muffin 99, how's it going, mate? Hope you slept well, mate. Conf file name. So expected conf file is going to be expected dir slash conf file name. Conf file name is the name of the configuration file in the simulation with a slight twist, right? And then sim conf file path is the actual path of the configuration file that we have. So expected conf file is going to be, you know, we don't even need this here. We can actually remove this from here. Fuck that. Oh shit, fuck. There goes everything. You don't even need a variable here. You can just take this out. And we're going to slap you in here, mate. Oh, we can't actually slap you in there. We need to do a os dot fucking something here. We need to import os, right? How do you copy something in Python? This will be os dot zia copy. Os dot file dot copy. Oh my dear Jesus. Google, help. Copy a file in Python. It must be easy. Come on. Python copy file. Copy file. Shutil import. Perfect. Okay, problem solved. Shutil. So import shutil. Thanks out there, Alpha 777. Very much appreciated, mate. I couldn't have done it without all of you. So it's a team effort. Now, what is the difference between copy file, and fucking copy everything? How do we get to shutil? High level file functions, copy file, copy the contents, no metadata of the file name source to a file called dest and return dest in the most efficient way possible. Source and dest are path-like objects or path names given as strings. Okay. Copy mode, copy the permission bits from source to dest. Copy stat, copy permission bits, last access time, and flags. Copy the file source to destination and should be path-like object. If this is specifies the directory, the file will be copied into dest. Copy copies the file data and the file permission mode. Other metadata like the file's creation time and times not preserved to preserve. So we after just plain copy, right? So we after copy and it's source dest, right? Yeah, source dest. So the source is going to be some compile path and the dest is going to be that fucking variable that I just deleted. There we go. There it is there. Okay, perfect. As easy as that. A fucking 3-liner. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, we actually do need os here. Import os. Okay. Okay, so that should now generate our configuration files, right? Oh, that's going to be amazing. So we committed everything. So if we reran this entire test set, well not the entire one, but just this one over here, right, expected, right, it should pass, but we should now have configuration files created as well so we can see what the configuration was. That is running large communities, outgoing large communities. Let's check here. So we should have all of our config files now created. Copy equals copy file. Are you sure about that, mate? Don't think so. It isn't the same. Copy file doesn't copy the permissions of it. Copy does. It specifically says over somewhere fucking over here. Copy copies a file data and file permissions mode. Copy file doesn't say that. That's the difference between them. I do want the mode because, well, actually I don't really care if I want the mode or not, right? Doesn't really matter. I suppose we do want the mode. Our simulation system should be creating a file with the correct modes and shit. I don't know, man. I mean, we could use copy mode. Should we use copy or copy file? Does it really matter? Let's control C it and try again. We should probably try in a smaller set of tests first before we waste too much time in this. T10 list peer type customer right expected. Let's do that. Let's do that, mate. Whoops, what did I do wrong there? Oh shit, what the fuck did I do here? Jesus Christ. Going crazy, man. There we go. Okay.
You're playing your cards with your queen of hearts. When everyone folds, your fortune holds.
Why did this change? How is it even remotely possible?
Showing no regret. Close your eyes to hide your love.
Oh, that's not good. Expected string or
Got me tiptoeing around
path not. What the fuck?
letting everyone know not to trespass.
What the hell, man?
Break down, bound to lose. Bound to get knocked right out.
Ooh, that should be expected path then. Oops. That should be simulation. Oopsie daisy. It's not good. Okay. Uh-oh, pilot. Flake 8. Mate. Okay, now where's... Ah, here's all of our config files, chat. Check. We wrote them all out. So these are the files used when the simulation ran. You know, we don't actually need bird.conf, we just need our YAML files here. I think these are the most important. We don't even need extra BGP, so we can probably exclude those. So we just need bird.conf files basically, or BirdPlan files. So maybe what we do is in our simulation over here. Where the fuck did we add that now? Over here. We can pretty much say this is a BirdPlan config file. Write it out. BirdPlan in. Oh fuck. That needs to be over here. Okay. So if BirdPlan in simconf file path, then write it out. Okay. Let's delete all of these. Deleted. And we can maybe actually add when VS Code decides to do whatever it does when you delete some shit. Infinite stock code. We did go over this like 6 months ago or so when we were looking for a framework to use, but we've got 63,000 plus tests at the moment. It's going to be absolutely impossible to change it. And what we basically do is we generate a complex simulation of routers, and we then query each of them to see what they've negotiated with the other ones. I'll show you now. I'll show you what we have now. Give me 1 second. Okay, that should be fine. So at the heart of it, right, if we take one of these tests over here, there's quite a complicated hierarchy here in which when we do a simulation, we've got a configuration that applies to the type of session that we're testing out, right? And we've got the actual test template over here, and then all we do is we just inherit the configuration and the template, and there we go. That is our test constructed. And then under that we got the template for this specific set of tests that is testing a specific configuration option and ensuring that when you use that configuration option, it's going to configure all of these peers over here in the correct way. And then when we run the test for the first time, we output a file that basically contains all the routing information. So these will generally be formatted with black, and it's a module, and these modules, if they exist, are basically loaded into the testing system, and it knows to look for the variables that we have over here, depending on the test that's actually being done, and it compares each of these dictionaries with what it receives. There's no way that you can template these. It's completely different. Every one of these tests outputs completely different data. We tried that as well, mate. A pickle isn't easy to do a git diff on. So if you break a piece of this code or so, you would need to do a git diff on it to see exactly what the changes are between A and B. And having it in plain Python like this over here, where you can easily read it, you can easily do regular expressions on it, is so much easier. We thought about that as well. We also thought about using something like YAML or so that may be a few shorter lines than this, and that did not work out either. Well, JavaScript, you can't use black on it, so you can't format everything all nicely.
Hold my arms while I meditate. My world awaits. Are you ready? Are you ready? I know just what I wanna do. No safe word is needed, right? Can you picture you and me in the darkness? Kissing, touching. Keep the lights, I'm your assassin. No sleep.
Okay. Okay. So we wanted to see if our
Breathe out.
the reason we don't use JavaScript either is because you can use imports in here to import data from other test results as well. You will not be able to do that using JavaScript. So as we progressed through the various iterations of trying to have something that is easy, we started out with creating these files ourselves, and as you can see, this file is nearly 5,000 lines long, right? So we started out with creating them ourselves. We then added the ability to be able to import data between them to try and keep them as small as possible, which didn't really work out either. When we hit about I think it was about 200,000 lines of code or so, where we were sharing all of the output between the tests and everything. I mean, in some very rare cases, there are some of these which are similar, where you'd be able to import a routing table like this one over here between, say, 3 of the various peer types that we have over here. So for instance, in some cases root collector and root server may be the same. So we added a file and then we imported the results between them. We tried doing that. That proved to be too time consuming. It took us about a week or so to add in a set where we then figured out which things are being shared and everything. So now we would actually be able to do that automatically. So we would be able to like go through all of the tests that we have and see which tests we have got the same output or so, and then share everything. But at the moment I'm pretty sure there's almost absolutely none of those. Things aren't going to be the same because we're testing different features. No, it can't be by name, unfortunately. It would have to be by the ordering and everything of every single attribute, because these attributes can also be in a specific order. Like the lists over here could be in a specific order. Also, I mean, we did change this from a dictionary into a list as well, so it can be properly ordered. But all this here means is that on the router R1 for the table BGP4 pointing to AS6500001, which is the E1X BGP instance that is configured as a peer, that this over here should be the contents of this routing table. Suffix with a hash. I'm not sure how we could easily do that. We would have to regenerate 1.5 a million lines of output to be able to remake the name somehow. I mean, I'll show you a scenario here. Give me a second. We need to find one with 12 routers. This one over here. This is the scenario that we're creating. So there's 11 routers involved in this simulation, and one BGP instance and one switch. You cannot use public ASNs for simulations, mate. We are using the documented ASNs that are private for simulations. But here is an example of it. We do have one test where we create 2,500 routers though, which I don't know if that uses public ASNs. I don't think so, but we're using the routes from AS174. This is a full internet routing table, which is 901,000 lines long. So we do have a real world scenario where we created 2,500 routers, which looks something like this over here. Which looks something like this over here, but with 2,500 router A's. And we were simulating a performance issue with Bird. Hey there, Omar Asta, because that's Twitch policy, mate. This isn't a family friendly channel at all. I'm family unfriendly, mate. You don't want your 5-year-old hearing me speaking. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. They would flip out. They would have a heart attack or something. Okay, so we were outputting a configuration file. Yeah, we are. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, man, I'm a bit slow. We need to first black and chown this, though. This is going to be T56. Where the fuck were we? T56. Reformat these files. And we need to then... T56. Did we just output that? We didn't output anything. Why didn't we output any config files there? Well, that is weird. That is mighty weird. We had a for loop here somewhere. Was it in conf test? If BirdPlan in sim.conf file path. That's not correct. That should be conf file name. Conf file
Petition to
name.
ban automod.
Wait, what? Petition to ban automod. Is there an automod? Oh no, there is an automod. Where does that even come from?
Watch your language, cunt. Watch your language, cunt.
Where does automod even come from? I've got no idea. We need to turn that off, chat. We don't support automod. Fuck automod, man. What is that part of the in channel settings? Thanks, mate. Let me see if I can find it. Pretty sure I turned off like absolutely everything. Infinite star code. I believe I'm building it. Just give me a second. I think I've got the package for it. Just give me a moment. Definitely do not use a Docker image. Well, it depends. For the simulations we're doing at the moment, you can't run it out of a container and hope for your system to survive. We're creating hundreds of thousands of interfaces. So we've got a contrib directory which has a test environment, right? Which has got a Docker file in it and a Docker compose configuration. So we're building a Docker image, and then we're using it inside the Docker compose and then creating all the interfaces inside of that. That would be for the testing only though. When we deploy this in production, it's somewhere next on our to-do list where we need to performance test the difference between things like KVM and systemd nspawn to see what the exact performance differences there are compared to bare metal. At the moment, with LXC on kernel 4.9 or so, we've got bare metal performance with a lot of additional configuration and things being created outside of LXC and then added into LXC, which is something that I prefer to get away from. Preferences, moderation. Mate. The only thing we have is race, religion and gender on there, and it's set to some filtering. I'm not sure if it's safe for me to turn that off. I mean, I suppose we could. It isn't family friendly, right? There we go. Moderation's off, chat. Hey there on MT80. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So in terms of Bird, I'm also the maintainer of that specific package in our operating system. Give me a moment. Where the fuck is that package?
My religion is cuntism. How dare they discriminate me like that, forehead?
Exactly, mate. Exactly. You're being discriminated against there. Yeah, I'm building Bird. It's added to our automatic build and deployment system for our operating system. It's a derivative of Arch, mate. Give me a moment. The web page isn't anything to be proud of, but that's the web page over there. It's the only operating system that we support, and I say we, the company that I work for. Hey there, Tech. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so that should fix our configuration file naming problem, right? Where the fuck was that now? Oh my god. Hang on, that isn't going to overwrite the other files that we have, is it? Probably is. We probably need these to have expected in front of their name. That should be better. That would have not been cool if that overwrote everything. Let's just make sure what we are missing here. Not missing anything. Okay. So that's T56. We are doing T10 list peer type customer right expected. See what happens. Oh no, Gentech. Help me, chat. I have a really small keyboard and I'm stuck typing like this. Oh no. Mufasa, it's Friday, man. Lol. Pretty funny, mate.
Help me, chat. I have a really small keyboard and I am stuck typinglkeths.
Wait, what? Kendra, do you have a problem, mate? Why can't you talk properly, mate? Ah, here we go. We now have our BirdPlan config files output. Okay, so I'm going to run that then this evening so we can generate all of those. At least now we have examples of how this configuration actually looks after it's been created. That's what we're after there. We can even remove all the new lines from this. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but okay. So what is next on our list? Internal peer type prefixes. Do those actually work? Well, that's a good fucking question because I don't even know that. Where is our documentation for that, first of all? Where is our documentation for that, mate? Is that your YAML format? Yep, that's correct. Where did that go? Give me a moment to find it. Where did that disappear to? Over here. Yeah, so this over here is what the configuration actually looks like. This is testing out outgoing large communities, so it's redistributing everything. I don't know why this one is redistributing routes. That's weird. Oh, we're redistributing everything to R2. That's why it's like that. Hey Gentech, I've got no idea about VS Code, mate. All I did is I installed Jupyter and I just opened it up. No, in terms of R1 and R2, what we have there is this. Give me a second. So that's outgoing large communities test. It's this over here. So we got E1 and E2 advertising routes to R1 and then R1 advertising them to R2 over a switch sort of thing, you know. We haven't yet gotten to the scenarios, so all the 60,000+ that we have right now are just testing each configuration option. So these specific tests over here are testing virtual host failover. Not really, no. This is more for a carrier side of things. So if I show you the diagram, is this even going to open? There we go, that's what I'm after. Hang on a second, how can I make that bigger now? This is the feature set that we are busy testing out. This set of features here, right? So that is what our internal system is able to deploy at the moment, something like that. So BirdPlan is our internal software that's proprietary that I'm rewriting into a free and open source piece of software where you can achieve the same thing. Yeah, so all this is just a tool to basically configure Bird. It may sound simple, but when you're doing this for a national carrier or a national ISP or so, it isn't as easy as one may think. There's quite a few things that you have to do when deploying a BGP network. And seeing as they're paying SLAs and everything to ensure that the software works first time and with 100% uptime and reliability or so, this unfortunately takes quite some time to do. Yeah. It pretty much has every single feature you can think of. It's got equal cost multipath routing. It's got failover between different ASNs and regions. So like you would see, unfortunately my mouse does not really show on that diagram, but it's got failover between regions using equal cost multipath routing as well, which is something we use pretty often on our side. I think AS6500 something has got failover between more than one region here, unless I didn't add it to this specific diagram. I'm not quite sure. Unless it's a prefix that was advertised or something, I'm not sure, man. But yeah, so at the end of the day, we're going to be simulating majority of what you see there. I think we have almost everything at the moment. The only things that are left now is the tooling behind the scenes. But yeah, so we're almost there. I was looking at our to-do list or something here. Oh, I was looking at our documentation. I was looking for if we describe how prefix access lists work for a internal peer type. So where would that be? That would be under filtering. Filtering cost, description, filter. Hey there, Ray Yelp 123. How's it going, mate? Hey there, Profits TV. How's it going, mate? Any MPLS? No, mate. Unfortunately, we do not cover MPLS in our configuration of Bird. I don't think Bird supports MPLS. I might be wrong. I don't think Bird supports MPLS. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong, right? Do we have MPLS tables here? I don't think so. Oh, it's got, oh, it only has MPLS IPv4 virtual private networks. There's no MPLS support. Only the kernel, pipe, and static protocols can use MPLS. Labels configuration keyword is MPLS. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. All is well. I saw Python in the title, so I had to pop in. Just started learning it. How are you doing, good sir? I'm doing okay, mate. We are making progress at the moment, so that's sort of... What on earth is this now? Non-maintainer upload of my Debian package. For reproducible builds. Okay, I suppose you guys can do that. That's fine, Debian dudes. You can update my package without even saying anything. Beats me having to do it, right? Beats me having to do it. Okay, so prefixes. Will filter on a prefix list of allowed prefixes. Now that has got a little bit of a caveat here. In the context of peer types, customer and peer, the above forms the allow list. Everything other than what is specified will be filtered. In the context of transit and root server, the above forms a deny list. Everything specified will be filtered. In the context of internal or client or server and root collector, the above makes no sense but will form a deny list. Why does the above make no sense though? I don't understand that. Why does the above make no sense to that? Anyway, so that would be under filtering. That would be filtering inbound traffic. And that would be under prefix filtered. Okay, so we are testing it out and it does work because we do have a peer type of internal here. And we should have output that is being filtered. I'll continue to follow your project. Cool beans, mate. Maybe someone one day will have actual use for it apart from me and my clients. It would be great if more people used it. Internal peer type prefixes work? Yes, they do, mate. Internal peer type prefixes. Internal peer type prefixes. Peer type prefixes. What does that even mean? Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing this for, actually. We run SDNs everywhere. We got various types. Well, I mean, you say SDN. But in production, we have what one would call an SDN. It uses what does VMware and them use between the switch and the VM systems for their SDN implementation? I can't fucking remember. It's the same protocol that they use on the white label switches that they have to their SDN controllers. Same underlying things. What the fuck is that thing called? It isn't L2TPv3. It's something else. What's that other like network switch over IP fabric thing with VLANs and everything, where you can route VLANs over session IDs or something? There's something like that. I can't remember what the fucking thing is called. No, give me a second. It isn't SDA. Give me a second. It's the underlying technology that most of these switches use when you implement a SDN. Like the actual encapsulation of the traffics and everything. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. No, it is even more flexible than MPLS. Give me just 1 sec. I just have to pass the SSO of the system that I'm using here, and then I'll tell you what that is. It's a layer 2 thingamabobamajig, layer 2 links. It is called VXLAN. There we go. Crapulab on the dot, mate. VXLANs. That is used in so many places now. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, so internal peer type prefixes work. What the fuck did I mean by that? I've got no idea. Maybe that's got to do something with boggins. In which case, where's our boggin filters? Somewhere right down at the bottom here, isn't it? For the internal peer type. It's over here then. Filter invalid default, filter default routes, prefix sizes. What the hell is going on outside my door, chat? I got no idea. Where would boggins be filtered?
Who's the damn idiot who wrote this Todo checklist?
Yeah, Oxgrey, I don't know, man. Can we blame Kendra for that? I'll blame her, man. I think it's her fault. Peer filter boggins. Bypass boggin filters for default route. Bypass boggins for the
Happy
default
hands.
route. We don't have a boggin test for an internal system though. Pepper hands, man. Wonder if that's what it meant. What would happen if we sent a private IP range, if we advertise it to a route reflector, for instance? We would be routing it, but we will not be exporting it. I think that that's what that test was for, or that's what I meant by that. So we probably need to then add that into our probably need another test here for that. Where would that be? That would be definitely on filtering of inbound routes, and we probably need to check we use the 100 range that we exclude from the boggin list here. So if we check prefix filtered, and if we advertise another range, maybe if we copy the prefix filtered test, let's see what happens when we do that. Hang on, this is E1 and E2 advertising to R1. R1's not advertising it anyway, but this is the inbound prefix filtering. I wonder. Let's do T56 prefix filter. Oh, for fuck's sake. T56 prefix filtered. What are we going to call this then? Let's just say internal. Okay, and this is not actually. Maybe we should rather call this prefix internal. Prefix internal. Hey there, Hades ZA. How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing good. How to beat Cloudflare? In the sense of, have they blocked you for being naughty, mate? Have you been naughty, Hades? Have you done something that I wouldn't do? You're too naughty. Well, then you're probably fucked, mate. Buy a VPN like NordVPN also, and use that. T60 in filtering inbound, T56. Let us move. I'm not banned. Fuck. They got this 5-second wait thing that is blocking me from scraping at times. You're not gonna get past that. Not the one that Cloudflare uses, are you sure about that? Let's take the one, let's just say find out name without star .py delete. Okay, and then let's move the one with match and change with match to internal. And rename with match import to internal import. Okay. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're probably going to, there's no other filter options, so we probably have to keep this one. And then we can just inject another root, which is a fucked up root. We don't need communities, we just need a single root, which is going to be 192.168. Why does that even have communities? I don't even know. 192.168.0.0/24. We need the relation communities, we don't want those. And this is going to be, oh my god, what range is outside of our boggin list? Oh, where's our constants gone? What range can we even use here? Or what range is inside of our boggin list? That's a good question. FICO. So FICO : let's use that. Let's use that. FICO : I don't know, 192.168, doesn't really matter. Oops, 168. And this is going to be /64, and we don't need the community anymore. Okay. Okay. So if we run that, I think we should be good. Give me a moment. Okay. In terms of these prefixes, we probably need to, even if we allow a boggin prefix from a customer, we're going to be rejecting it. So even if you make a terrible fuck up, that means that this is going to have to be a function then. If r1 template peer config self return, oh for fuck's sake, return custom peer config depending on the peer type. And here we need to probably have something like that, right? Oh fuck, these are not properly indented, are they? If it is a internal, if it equals internal, then we are going to return a local IP range. Right. And we're going to tell it to allow 192.168.0.0/24. And we're going to tell it to allow, it is FICO, isn't it? Why is it? Yeah, it is FICO. FICO 192 whatever 160. I don't even care. This can just be FICO. And this is going to be /48, so it's within the range that we accept. Okay, so if we do that, we are going to try and allow, these shouldn't be indented. We're going to try and allow a local IP range from a custom, which we can't do. Announce various, announce login IP ranges. Okay, BGP prefix filter test case. Okay, so if we ran that now, where is that? Relative path, cd dot all the way up. Let's go into there. Let's delete everything. Let's see what happens when we run that. BirdPlan test. Right, expected data. Cool beans, man. Hades, I wish you luck in your fight against Cloudflare, man. Ooh, the setup failed. That's weird. Why would all the setups fail? Macro problem. Why would it be a macro problem? Oh, fuck. Return blank string. Okay. That's not helping. Let's delete expected data. Let's rerun that again. Let's see what happens. Okay. Thought I saw a setup failure. There is a setup failure for internal peer type. Why would there be a setup failure for internal peer type though? That's weird. Mate. Why have you got a failure? Let's see what happens. Do not raise exception. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just delete the exception. Why isn't there an exception in here though? What the fuck? Oh, root collector. That is probably... not supposed to be there. That's better. Okay, Let's try this again. Write expected, delete everything. And write expected data route. Okay, let's see, chat. Let's see. Okay. Let us shine and black all the data. Oops. And let us rerun this to see if we got any exceptions. Okay. Access list on peer type internal, trying to allow it filtered. Well, 11019 should be boggin, I think. Why is it saying prefix filtered though? Oh, that's weird. That's very weird. Why are you saying prefix filtered, mate? That's very strange. What is that's internal. Oh, this should have been customer. That's the problem. Oh man, volume star expected splash. Right, expected. Let's see what it looks like. And shine and black everything. Let's see. Okay, R1 facing E1. It's allowing private IP range, that's good. For customer 11013, that should be filtered. That should be filtered. Boggin, perfect. Okay, so we allow boggin IP ranges from our own systems. So if you're a cellular provider and you use the range 10.0.0.fucking/8, it'll now work fine. So we should have customer filtered, we should have peer filtered, we should have root server filtered, root collector should be filtered 17, not supposed to be sending anything. Root reflector client shouldn't be filtered. Root reflector server shouldn't be filtered. Two root reflectors shouldn't filter each other. And transit should be filtered. Perfect. Perfect, so we're testing that out now. Jesus, chat, I think we've made good progress today. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey there, Funkin' Trev. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. And they pass. Okay, so what did we change with that set of tests? Get status. Get add patch. did a couple of things here. Maybe we need to go get add instead. There we go, internal range. Get add that. Okay. We didn't do anything on BirdPlan, right? We don't need those changes. We can commit this then. Right. Tests BGP test for organ ranges being advertised from internal peers. Okay. Hey there, Spartan GTR. It is, mate. It's got quite a bit. I feel sorry for the people moving to FRR then, especially the very large providers, because FRR has serious issues when establishing hundreds of peering sessions. But Bird is active. It is still used on almost every internet exchange around the world. Yes, I am, yeah. And we chose Bird because it's actually able to handle about 5,000 peering sessions without any issue. FRR falls over, like at 400 or so with like 2 to 3 full feeds, it's dead. Completely fucked. Git add patch tests. We changed up how the config files are written out. What the fuck is that? What the hell was that, mate? What on earth? What changed there? Now that's weird. It's not something I expected to happen, but anyway. Get staged. It's just our changes we need, right? Okay. So that is tests. Write out BirdPlan config files when using write expected. Now, what was that fucking shit that just displayed on screen? Oops, get status. It was this one. Why is that changed though? Why did that change? Oh, it needs to be reformatted. What file was that? Rust. 1, 2, 3, 4. CD. Get status. And then we can go black and chown. Okay. Now we oh god. Now it's going to probably fucking block me from using sudo again. Oh no, it's fine now. Status. Perfect, no changes. Okay. Chat. I think we have accomplished what we had planned for today. We have done so many of our to-do items. Okay, so the next things that I need to do here is we need to re-enable, we need to enable all the Bird client shit. Enable additional attributes. We need to re-enable or enable all the attributes that we have for Bird client that we ignored before. So that's going to require a full regeneration of all our output data. That's like 1.59 million lines. So together with that, we're going to add in generate BirdPlan config files, regenerate data. That I will do probably this evening. That's going to take about 4 hours or so to regenerate all of that. And then on Monday morning, I think we're going to tackle validation of what you can and cannot use for a peer name. And then BGP Q3, we're then going to add changing the OSPF cost on interfaces from the command line. I'm not quite sure about the support custom LCs and filtering. That we're going to have to leave a little bit. We can decide again down here if we're going to implement that. And then we can have our command line options for displaying filtered routes for a specific peer, filtered routes for or the entire routing table for a specific peer, and or the counts. And then we're going to have the BirdPlan BGP status for a peer as well. And then we'll be implementing RPKI, which requires us to add Octopi and what is it? Octopi. It's Go. Is it Go RTR and Routinator into our virtualization system, so we can spin those up with some overrides to see if we can start blocking unsigned prefixes from entering our routing tables. We're gonna have to test that out properly. That shouldn't be too hard to do. That'll just be a access control that we have on our inbound route filtering somewhere here. It'll probably be under ASM boggins or something. We can add it over there and we can default that to, I don't know, either being on or off. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Yeah, RPKI, mate. What the fuck does RPKI stand for? It's that resource public key infrastructure. So what you can do these days is with your internet number registrar, you can sign up for a SSL client-side certificate, right? And you can pretty much sign your IP ranges to say that it should come from your ASN. It's an improvement, let me say that, but there are so many ways you can bypass it. My sort of solution to that is if they, I mean, I don't know about a solution, but the better idea, if it were possible and feasible, would be something like PGP signing the actual origination of IP ranges, because then you know it actually came from the system or from the network where it's supposed to be coming from. Now all you need is a untrusted BGP peer connected to a trusted BGP peer, and all it's going to do is it's going to advertise saying, hey, but it's actually from the correct ASN, and there we go. RPKI is completely bypassed. I don't know, man, but we have to add RPKI support, so we'll be doing that. It isn't too hard to add. I think with how we've set up all the functions and everything at the moment, all we basically need to do is inject another routing table in our BGP configuration, which is fucking somewhere over here. We just need to inject the RPKI tables over here. We probably I don't know where we'll do it, but we need to then set up the configuration for validating incoming routes into us with RPKI then. It should just be an extra function that we add into our access shit, which is 20,000 lines down here somewhere. It shouldn't be that hard to do. CryoGI, probably tomorrow, mate. Probably tomorrow. I've got a couple of client things that have piled up during the day, unfortunately, due to delays on other things that have happened. I have to sort that out this evening. I think it'll be tomorrow, mate. I hope. Touch wood, there isn't anything critical on my to-do list at the moment. Everything on my to-do list isn't critical right now, and I can pretty much clear it within a few hours. It'll probably be tomorrow. I'll try and give you a heads up when that's going to happen. We can all use some hazmat suits and see what happens. Oxgrey, are you fucking serious? Is it 12 gig? No, mate. What did you guys do to our Minecraft world? Let me quickly check that. That's fucking terrifying. I'm busy logging in to see what you guys have done there. What shit have you guys been doing? Are you sure it isn't you flying around at fucking 2000 blocks per second or something? Let's check here. Compose. Where is our world file? Let's see what you guys have done here. Backups. It's 1.5 G, mate. Only 1.5 G. But anyway, chat, I'm going to push this now. That's going to take a few hours to complete. And then I'll regenerate all the output as soon as that completes. And we should be good tomorrow. Oh, it's probably 7G uncompressed. Let's quickly check. Only 2.1 G. That's weird. Unless it's backing up the entire game folder somewhere. That's a possibility. Because that's 17 gig. Huh. Yeah, so I mean, I suppose it is 17G. That's the entire size. I don't know why it's reporting that is the world size. That's a bit odd. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to call it for today. I think we've accomplished everything we were after, really. we're pretty much down just to regenerating everything. I think that's where I wanted to be today. I think we're good there then. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy your mornings, your afternoons, and your evenings. We'll possibly be streaming some Minecraft tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. I'm not sure when that would be. We're gonna make our nuclear reactor go boom and see what happens. Anyway, guys, have a good one, man, and enjoy your weekends. Cheers, man.